Yo, welcome. How is everybody doing? Hope everyone is doing well. Welcome on in, David. I see you hanging out, miss. Better hurry up, man. We're gonna get this going at about 6 o'clock. We're gonna start talking about... Oh, sorry. My apologies. At 6 o'clock, we're gonna be talking about some new stuff that's happening. We got 2 new locations that me and Nathan are gonna go and check out. We got a new piece of audio equipment I'm going to show off to you guys. We got lots of stuff. It's not till 6. We're going to give people a chance to get in here. So at 6 o'clock, I'm going to be showing you guys the cool new piece of audio equipment I got in. And then we'll talk about the 2 new locations that me and Nathan are going to go and check out. Well, we got 3, including Kronsberg, but we just talked about that one. This is 2 other ones that I have made that I found out about. So we're gonna go check those out. But that'll be at 6. Right now we're gonna jump over to Nuke's Top 5. There is actually a brand new upload and I want to watch it. So we're gonna watch Nuke's Top 5, and then at 6 we are going to show off some of the cool talk about the new stuff happening around the channel. Let me get set up here. Whoa, that's loud. Alright, we're getting everything going. How's it going, Beats? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. 6 o'clock, everyone. We're going to be talking about the new location. Right now, we're gonna watch Nuke's Top 5 right now until then. A lot of people didn't really like the Life of Luxury last time. We had people come in being like, what is this? So we're going to go back over to Nuke's Top 5 and watch one of those videos today. So, very well. That is very good. Good to hear. I'm just going to make sure I'm all set up on the other screen. I am not. It changed on me. Okay. Alright, there we go. Good. Alright, Nuke's Top 5. Make sure we got audio. Alright, let's jump in. That is loud!
The newest addition to my collection. Just bought her from the antique store.
Oh boy, a haunted
Doll
doll.
collector Linda Deary from Murfreesboro, Tennessee was browsing Facebook Marketplace one day.
I'm watching that right now. We'll watch it with us. Watch it with us.
4 antique dolls.
I'll be doing live
for
reaction
free.
to it.
Linda drove to the woman's house and picked up the dolls. When she got back home, she posed the dolls on her bed and began taking pictures. But then, something very odd happened. The dolls seemed to move right before her eyes. Linda grabbed her phone and started filming.
I really want one. I really want a haunted doll. Oh yeah, you can see it moving. At least the Chucky
Soon
doll's
after
not,
this,
not
Linda and her
moving. I think
partner
that'd be
began to
worse.
experience strange and unexplained
I think if the Chucky doll started moving, I think that's like worst case scenario here.
activity. Personal items around
No, but I really want one. I really do want one.
their house would go missing, and objects seem to move on their own or get knocked off shelves. One day, Linda gets a bad haircut from a local hairdresser, so she decides to make a video showing off her terrible new hairdo. But what happens next is truly bizarre.
Hi! A lot of people wanted to see what my hair looks like. So I wanted to see the sides. Like my bangs, I've had to like fix my bangs myself. But this is what it looks like if I don't straighten pieces of it. And like, it's just a whole mess.
Whoa.
That scared me. Okay. God, what the f was that? Did you see that? Like, it ran, oh no.
Oh, it's moving by
Absolutely
itself. That's crazy.
No.
At first, Linda believes that all the frightening activity in her house is likely caused by the playful ghost of a little girl who might be attached to her new dolls. She even finds the
crazy.
whole idea kind of funny and jokes about it online. One day, Linda sets up a silly video for her social media where she puts a Chucky doll inside a cupboard, waiting for
I
it
did
to fall
not see
out.
the short you sent me.
But this is when things start to take
I've been
terrifying turn.
preoccupied at the
Think it's
moment.
about to be a mess. Let's see.
Oh my god, the Chucky doll. Oh no. I think I spoke a little too early on this one.
What the f?
See the hair moving? What the hell? Okay, that's not normal.
Okay, I didn't plan this one. Chucky's just supposed to pop out, but his hair is moving. Holy shit. What the hell? Okay, I really do.
Oh my god, bro, it moved.
Oh
I'm
my
done.
God.
I'm done. I'm moving
Okay.
out. I'm done.
Okay,
God,
joke's over.
Chucky's alive.
Joke's over.
The video goes very wrong as the doll's hair
In
begins
general,
to
on
move
Discord,
for
I'll
no
check it out
reason.
after the
And then
stream.
Chucky's head seems to suddenly spin around
My God.
all on its own.
That actually kind of freaked
And
me
things
out.
just get even weirder from here. One night, Linda and her partner are asleep in bed when they are woken up by the sound of loud banging from their front room. The bangs are so loud and intense that the couple believes that someone is trying to break into their house. They immediately call the police. So, officers arrive on scene and review
Chicken.
footage recorded by the couple's front door Ring camera.
This is our house.
You know, let's look at it before bed. Yeah, dude. Something's in her f***ing window right now.
I like
Stop
chicken.
being
Chicken
like
is actually
these
really good. It's one of my favorite foods,
Really?
actually. The chicken and rice is actually the best.
Something's in her
Cut
f***ing
up
window.
pieces of chicken and put it in your rice. The best. Austin, this guy came in. Austin, stick around till 6, and I'm gonna show off some stuff that I got in the mail.
As the motion-triggered video starts,
And we're gonna
it
talk
looks
about
like
a
someone
wicked
or
new
something
location
has
we're
pulled the
going to.
couple's front curtain open.
It's
But
Chucky.
even
He's
creepier,
alive.
Whoever this person is, they appear
We're
to
gonna
be
jump out.
inside the house. Then whoever it is seems to
Upload
slam the
this
curtain
thing.
closed again with a bang.
I'll be back. All right.
Linda swears that she and her partner stayed inside the bedroom and didn't move
See you in
until
a bit.
police arrived. The officers checked the
make it
house
back by
inside
6, hey?
and out, but there was no one else there.
Currently 5:30. You got
So
a half an
now,
hour.
Linda has had enough of the creepy dolls. Recently, she attempted to get rid of the dolls at a yard sale.
I've
But in a
seafood on the way
darkly
home.
funny twist, Linda says that someone actually stole 3 of the 4 dolls from her yard sale.
To the
5
thief that
minutes?
stole
Okay,
these
that's not
dolls
bad.
out of the yard sale at 3 o'clock this morning, you're going to regret it. They're haunted.
I
Had
want
you
a
waited
haunted
till
doll.
sunlight,
If anyone out
you
there has a
would've seen
haunted
the
doll,
sign that
please
was
send
under
one
it
to
said
me.
haunted dolls. If you have children, please don't buy.
So, good luck to whoever took those dolls, because it seems like they're gonna need it.
Wow.
Hello, doggy.
Should have sent him to
Reddit
me. I would have
user
taken him.
Love is Evil from Pigeon Forge, Tennessee is driving to work at around 6 in the morning.
It's not really
He
ghost
receives a
hunting
text message from
equipment.
his
It's
frantic
more
wife,
so.
who asks him to check
It's more so equipment that's going to help the production quality of our videos.
their
so we can
surveillance
do
camera
more
footage
with the
on his
channel.
phone. When he watches the video back, it chills him to his core.
It's for your guys' viewing experience. It's going to help better that. I used to have a haunted doll. Oh yes, the wind, yes. What?
An unexplained spooky little voice can be heard whispering, "Hello." And the family dog just goes nuts.
Wow, that's creepy. I'll find you a Chucky doll. I do not want a Chucky doll in this house. If it's a haunted Chucky doll, you can keep it. I don't want that. I do not
The
want a
Reddit
haunted
user
Chucky
says that
doll.
other than
That
his
is
wife
a
and dog,
big off
no one
no-no.
else was home at the time of
Big
the
no-no for
recording.
me.
He says that they have never experienced
Talking about
anything
finding
like
a better
this,
mic.
and they don't
Yes,
know what to make
you're on
of
the right
creepy
track.
little
You're on
voice.
the right track.
So did the couple's dog get scared by a paranormal entity? Or just what is that creepy
You're on the
little
right track,
voice?
100%. That's exactly what we're
Old
talking about.
school. Cathedral High School in Los Angeles, California was built over what was once a cemetery. The school even honors its dark
I can't wait for
history
6 to
by
tell you guys about this
featuring real
location we're
pieces
going
of
to.
old recovered headstones on its walls
What this
inside
other
the school.
location we're going to.
So, late one Friday night, a janitor is working the night shift at Cathedral High School when something happens that makes his blood run cold.
Chicken.
All right, I usually don't record while I'm on the job, but this is freaking me out. It's sort of unreal. I'm here at work. I'm here in the janitor's closet. Yeah, let me just show you guys. All right. Just to, I don't know, let you guys know this school was built on a cemetery.
I find it really strange that this school has pictures of a cemetery on their wall. Like, they're proud that their school is built on a cemetery. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I was the school, I would be putting pictures of that on the wall.
I don't know if that helps my situation or not, but previous
They are
janitors that
very
have worked
creepy.
here
I
have
100% agree
tried to
with
tell
you.
everyone that, you know, every night something happens, some spooky, I don't know, paranormal or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, I didn't really believe him until tonight.
Calling me a chicken. Holy, you obviously haven't seen some of our videos.
I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown a party, but what's been freaking me out is this one right here. No matter where I'm at in the classroom or what I decide to do, it just follows me.
I've seen this before. I've seen this clip before.
Do your thing, you stupid balloon. I got you on camera now, so let's just, see?
Wow.
That right there.
Most haunted school in our city.
Just
How's it going, Nighthawk? Hope you're doing well.
ooh, okay.
Wow, that's crazy how the balloon follows him.
See, no.
That's cool. I'd have my equipment out being like, hello, ghost? Something else?
It just follows me no matter what.
Whoa, I seen that, I
can't.
The janitor is completely
definitely
alone when a
seen
red
the,
balloon inside
the
one of the
figure at the end of the
classrooms
hallway.
seems to start
I'm back, welcome
moving
back.
on its own and follows him out into the hallway. Suddenly, he spots a dark
Welcome
shadow quickly
back.
darting past a window on the other end of the school. Now, previous janitors at the school claim to have witnessed multiple incidents of paranormal activity. So when the custodian captures this spooky evidence, he shows it to the building's security guard.
It's a. You see how I
It's
just
falling out the classroom too?
look at the back though. Look at the class with the white.
What the
I'm not crazy.
Wow.
I'm not crazy. You saw that, right?
Nah, bro. Nah, man.
How long you been working security here, man? How long you been working security?
I've been here a few months, but bro, I ain't never seen nothing like that.
As you can see, even the security guard is a bit freaked. So did the janitor have an encounter with the spirits who are buried in the ground below the school? Let me know what you think.
Man,
We
that's
need
crazy.
scary videos. So if you see a scary video that you think would be great on the top 5, email us at nukestop5@gmail.com.
You're doing well, Nighthawk. Good to
Watcher
see you.
at the window. A man is up late one night when he hears strange sounds coming from his home office. He grabs his phone, and what he records is truly shocking.
What is that? What is looking at? Some sort of black shape? Whoa, it's gone.
Now, the guy was freaked out as whatever is outside the window seems to disappear when the lights are turned on. But look closer. Just outside the window, we can see that there is still a strange pair of glowing eyes staring back at the man inside. Now, online viewers said that this video could easily be explained as a person or an animal standing just outside the window. So, to prove them wrong, the man films the office window again.
Oh, what the heck?
Turns out the office is actually 2 stories up, with no way for anything to climb up or sit outside the window.
Okay, that's weird.
So who or what is this? You decide. The Crossing. Somewhere in the Middle East, a guy is riding his motorcycle down a lonely mountain road.
Hey, Austin, did you get my message on Discord? I sent you the link to our Discord channel.
In the middle of nowhere, he encounters something that he just can't explain.
Feel free to send your Discord link too if you got one. What the heck?
Some small thing
Okay,
seems to
yeah,
walk
that's
across
what
the
I
road
seen.
right in front of him.
That is weird. I don't know
Now,
what that is.
that's not so weird. But whatever
Wasn't that
this
last
is,
year? I didn't
it
see you
seems
even
to
in
be
there. What the
walking on
heck?
2
I looked.
legs, and then it seems to raise itself up and jumps right over the roadside
I can even see your
guardrail.
name in here.
The motorcycle rider is shocked. He rechecks his video footage when he gets home, but he has no idea what he
sure you joined it?
encountered
I
on
don't
that
see your name in here.
isolated mountain road. Disturbing results. YouTuber Tyler Blanchard is very much a skeptic when it comes to ghosts and the
I
paranormal.
don't think you did. I
Tyler
don't see your
believes
name
that
in
the
the
reason
Discord.
ghost hunters usually find so-called paranormal evidence at haunted places is simply coincidence, coupled with the fact that they expect to experience paranormal activity.
Are ghosts real or just scared people imagining things?
So, Tyler cooks up a very interesting experiment. He invites his friends to go on a ghost hunt. However, he splits them into 2 groups. One group, including Tyler, goes to a
I don't
house that
think you
many
did.
paranormal
I think you're
investigators
lying
claim
to
to
me.
be extremely haunted. The Brackenford Manor in Lake Arrowhead,
Yeah, 'cause
California.
I don't see your name at all
But
in
the
my.
second group, they are just sent to a randomly chosen
In my
Airbnb.
welcome.
This house has never had a reported death in it. No guests have ever recorded any paranormal activity.
Yeah, I don't see
It's
your
just a
name in
normal
here.
house.
Now, this house is not haunted in any way. However, the second group is told a fake ghost story about how this
I
typical
said,
random Airbnb
on my
house
side, I
is
said
extremely
join?
haunted
Weird.
and was the
What?
site of some grisly and terrible events.
Are you sure it's the right
None of
Discord
which is
server?
true.
So in the 70s, there was a family that lived in this house. A burglar basically broke in and the family, and it's rumored that they still are here.
Oh man, not this ghost stuff, man.
Oh, you
So,
are in here.
The
Why
experiment begins,
don't
and the
I-
ghost
oh,
hunt
'cause you're
starts
offline,
at the
that's
real
why.
haunted house,
I
the
see,
Brackenford
okay.
Manor. Now, Tyler isn't expecting anything to happen
Okay, I see
or
now.
to find any kind of
You were
paranormal
offline,
activity.
that's why I didn't see you.
So when he and his group start investigating, they're mostly cracking jokes and playing pranks.
Sent on there. Yeah, I seen it now.
Tyler, I know you guys are hiding somewhere.
You want invisible usually? Oh, you like to spy on people. I see.
Really scared.
Funny prank. Let's end it now, am I right? Please. I heard a noise over here.
Oh my god, I'm getting flashbacks from Tommy Douglas Center.
Boy!
I have a funny story. It's, you know, it could be a gross story to some people out there, but I don't care. It's really, really funny. And I'm going to tell it. We're going to pause quickly, because I got a funny, yet it's not scary. It's actually hilarious. Me and Nathan were at the Tommy Douglas Center, and for those of you that have been to the Tommy Douglas Center and know how echoey the basement is, we were with Josh doing an investigation there. And for those of you that don't know, I have stomach problems. I have intestinal problems. I got a whole bunch of issues with my stomach, which causes me to get really bad gas, okay? You can see where this is going already. Anyways, we were with Josh, and this is before we knew Josh really well. And we joke around like we do usually when we've seen him. Josh was upstairs doing, he was doing spirit box session in the room. And me and Nathan were in the echoey basement. You know how echoey the Tommy Douglas Center basement is? It is echoey as heck down there. And we were doing EVP session, and it was either me or Nathan. We accidentally let one go during the EVP session. It was so quiet down there, and someone let one rip down there, and it like echoed through the entire place. And we were filming at the time, and it turned out to be a really funny clip, actually. Me and Nathan watched as I was editing the video, I said to Nathan, I'm like, look at this clip from the Tommy Douglas Center. And it's, yeah, it was hilarious. I sent it to my mom. I'm like, look what happened to us. Look what we did. And yeah, it's a big funny joke now. Anyways, back to the video.
For the love of God.
That's awesome.
I'm not alive. For a good bit I was scared.
But things are about to get a bit more serious and a bit spookier. The guys head to the house's cellar and use a twist flashlight and an ultrasound motion sensor music box that plays a tune whenever it detects movement.
Now it's calibrated.
I want one of those.
Everything that happens from this point.
I really want one of those.
Something going in front of it.
If you're here, can you?
It was really. Me and Nathan were laughing so hard.
Okay, that's fine. Ring the music box if it's okay if we can sit down.
Thank you. Let's sit down right now. Let's go.
That is phenomenal.
Honestly, this seemed so unexplainable, but not as unexplainable as the not haunted house.
Is anybody here with us?
All right, literally nothing was happening there. This is weird. If you are here, would you mind turning on one of the flashlights? Or the motion sensor, whichever you prefer. You prefer the motion sensor? Oh, both, I guess.
Candlelight, that's crazy.
Wow. I really want one of those. I can't find them anywhere, though.
Wow. And even after repositioning, it still went off. Well, thank you very much for having us. We're gonna go upstairs to this beautiful home. Please stay here. It's been awesome hanging out with you. But we're gonna pack up our things and go. Thank you for this experience. I wonder if the equipment is also going on off at the other house, or if it's just going off here. Because if it's just going off here, that is pretty sus.
Real, right? Like, that's crazy. I mean, that box hasn't worked at all, ever. No. Until we get here.
We calibrated it 3 times and then it worked every time.
There's some presence moving in front of that machine.
Now, Tyler gave both groups the exact same type of flashlight and motion-activated music box, but only the ones at the haunted Brackenfern Manor are activating. The instruments at the haunted house actually seem to respond to their questions.
They're very expensive.
While over at
You're
the
not
Airbnb,
wrong.
the
Extremely
same
expensive.
instruments don't do anything. And the night just gets weirder.
I walk past this door right here, and there's something closed in there.
Which one? Let's put the box in there. This one.
What is that?
What?
Oh wow.
Wait, that could have been something, right? That could have been the air, the wind.
Calibrated. Oh.
Okay. Yep. Bingo, baby.
It's in the corner.
I'm not doing this anymore.
Oh come on, it's not even that bad
That's
yet.
kind of all I needed.
A window in one of the rooms moves by itself, and the music box
Oh,
activates
my.
as if someone is moving by that window. So, in a final
$700,
attempt to disprove
exactly.
the creepy results from the music box, they try one
I can't
more
find them either. I
test.
have no idea where they're at. Where do you find them?
Research. Leave it silent for exactly 10 seconds.
1, 2.
They're extremely hard to
3,
find.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Alright, done with the Morse. Thanks for the answer.
Holy shit. Oh, wow.
Why you got tears in your eyes? It's a big boy.
It's a beautiful moment, bro. I believe in ghosts. That is beautiful.
They test the music box, they recalibrate it over and over, and they even change its location. But it still activates again and again,
I have a music
almost
box
as
app
if
on my
something in the
phone.
house is
I got
eager
it.
to communicate with them.
I'm not a fan of
What
apps.
makes it even creepier
I know you guys,
is
like
that
some
the
of you
group
guys
in the
watch the
fake
channel
haunted
forever. You know that I'm
Airbnb
completely
gets
against
no
apps.
response all night.
I feel like they're
and
just
they don't
not
really experience
accurate at
anything
all.
unexplainable. So did Tyler's attempt to prove that ghosts don't exist
know why they would stop
actually
production on
prove
them.
that they do? Well, you decide. You can watch this full scary experiment over on the YouTube channel, Tyler Blanchard.
I love how when stuff, what's really funny is when stuff actually starts to go down, they're like, yeah, I'm done. But these guys actually, when it looks at the channel, they don't look like actual paranormal investigators. They look like, yeah, okay. I don't know what that
Fairy
is.
or
Review?
flying nightmare. It's early in the morning, right before sunrise, when Lisa Nathan from Essex, England, opens the back door to let out the family dog. But something happens that sends Lisa running right back inside.
What is that? Is that...
A weird pale something can be seen flying around Lisa before she freaks out and slaps it away. After reviewing the footage, Lisa believes she might have caught evidence of a fairy. Now, I'm certainly not saying that whatever this is a fairy.
Interesting.
But it definitely looks very odd, and no one seems to really know what this thing is. So if you have any idea on what this weird little flying thing is,
some sort of bug?
let me know down in the comments.
It'd be wild.
The Woman in White. It's 3 o'clock at night when truck driver Kim McGill is headed down the interstate in Markham, Illinois, when something happens that is any driver's worst nightmare.
She can go meet up with him and see if she can get him to confess. And it's a tough decision, I'm sure, but Amy ultimately agrees. She wears the white.
Did you see it? A woman wearing a long white dress can be seen crossing
Oh,
the highway
I see that.
dangerously close to the cars and trucks zooming right by her, almost as if she just doesn't care.
That is interesting. I don't know what that could be.
Really,
It's
really
like
weird.
some sort of
it creeped
pixie
me
or
out.
something.
I had goosebumps for like an hour straight on my arms. It was really creepy. It was scary.
I would say.
Now, whatever this mysterious highway figure is, it has Ken seriously freaked out. And the next day, the story gets much
Fairy?
darker.
Something like that?
Because you see, the next night at the exact same spot, around the exact same time, a vehicle swerves and has a tragic accident on the interstate, ending 2 lives.
But again, we're still keeping a close eye on this crash
Could
on
be.
I-57.
Right.
What's the latest?
Indeed. Unfortunately, I have sad news to report about this crash here, Laura. Sorry to change
Wow.
gears on such a beautiful and pleasant morning here. It's anything but on the lanes down there. This terrible, violent crash happened before 2 a.m. this morning. State police now reporting 2 people have passed in this incident here on northbound I-57 near 147, just outside of Posen and Dixmoor.
The drivers and passengers in the crash claimed that they saw a mysterious woman in a white dress walking on the
While
road.
I'm driving, make sure you
They
have
say they
dash cam
swerved
going,
to
hey?
miss her, and
And then
that
send it
caused
to
the
me,
accident.
and I'll make a video about it.
I had another driver reach out to me after I posted it on Facebook that he was going through there about 20 minutes before I did
I'm
with
sorry, I
another
wanted to see
driver
that
right
too.
behind him, and they seen the same thing as I did. Today, at the same time as we went through there, there was a car accident, multiple cars.
I've dashed. That's good.
2
That's a
people ended
good
up dying.
news.
2 people went to the hospital. Well, the 2 people that went to the hospital gave a statement that they seen a white figure in the road, and that's why the one car swerved into the other car.
Weirdly, Despite these eyewitness reports, cameras posted along the highway show no one walking in the road at that time. So did King capture an entity on his dash cam that caused a terrible car accident? You decide. Abandoned? Over 13 years ago.
I have another crazy story. I like telling stories, and because we have time, actually, we only got this much left. I'll tell my story about seeing figures on the road after. I got a good story. A funny
YouTube
one.
urban explorers Smash TV Canada set out one night to explore the abandoned old McCormick factory in London, Ontario, Canada. Now the group is aware that the property is often inspected by security, so when they hear strange sounds from somewhere in the building, they immediately suspect that it could be security and they turn off their flashlights to avoid getting caught. But what happens next is downright chilling.
I'm gonna turn mine off then. Somebody's here. Somebody is here. Who's there? Hello? Hello? Watch the light.
Oh, I seen that. Yep, I seen that.
Anybody there?
They're good to have. I wish I had one for my car.
Please. Very fast. What's making that noise?
Did you see it?
I seen it.
Someone or something can be seen walking into a room at the end of the hall, but the group doesn't see anything. After hearing bizarre noises throughout the building, the group eventually leaves to go home. They post their video to YouTube, and many of their viewers immediately point out the eerie figure hiding in the darkness. But Jason and Chris say that they have no idea who or what this could be, and they say that the room to the left that the person can be seen walking into was just a dead end.
What?
So, who or what is this?
Yeah, that is kind of creepy, not gonna lie. Alright, that's the end of the video. I have a story, and then we'll talk about the new piece of equipment. Well, not really equipment, but the new piece of technology we have that's gonna change our channel. So they were talking about seeing stuff on the road, right? That last clip. A few years ago, me and Nathan were on a ghost hunt, and we were coming back from an investigation, and we were traveling down a dark road, and we're driving along, and in the middle of the highway on the side that we were driving on was a black cow standing lengthwise across the road, blocking our path. It was a black cow, and it was the freakiest thing ever. Like, it was so creepy because we were out ghost hunting in a location that is supposed to be haunted, the whole area. And we were driving back, and there's a black cow blocking our path in the middle of the road. It was actually really creepy. We almost hit the cow too. We didn't see it because it was nighttime, and it's a black cow. And yeah, it was just standing there. It wasn't staring at us. It was just like, I don't know. It was weird. And then we just drove around it. We almost hit it though. Freaked me and Nathan the hell out. That's for sure. Time is it? We got 3 minutes till 6, so we're gonna start. So starting off, thanks to our good friend Austin, he came in one stream and he told us what mic he was using. So I went online and looked into investing. I talked to Nathan, and we got one. You guys can't really see it because the lighting is awful in here. Hang on, we're gonna go like this. Can you see it better now? There we go. I got one of these. Lighting is still pretty bad. I wonder if I unplug one and plug in. My other light. I have another light. There we go. Can you see it better? Not this. Actually, I got, oh, I knocked my light over. I grabbed the cord. Actually, I got two of them. This one's still in the box. I haven't taken this one out. This one I took out of the box to try it out. And I realized that we don't have the cables for it. So, I got these two. One for me, one for Nathan. These microphones are going to allow us to film outside. And because of these, we don't have to use our crappy camera microphones anymore. And we don't have to worry about the wind blowing in it anymore. That means that it's going to open up new opportunities for us in investigations and stuff like that. And what that means, turn my lights back on. Why isn't it? Oh yeah, right. I'll plug my lights back in. That's better. Alright. So now because of these microphones that we have, it's actually going to allow us to be able to film outside now. We're going to be able to do a lot more cemeteries. We can go check out some abandoned buildings, abandoned cemetery that have abandoned buildings on them. And what else? Yeah, lots of cool outdoor locations that we could never do before. Because anytime we filmed outside, we found out the hard way that the wind, even a small little breeze, would just ruin the audio in our video. And that's why you don't really see us do many outdoor locations, only in like live streams. Sorry guys. Only in live streams you see us do outdoor locations, but like you don't see us ever doing a video on it anymore, mainly because every time we do an outdoor location, our video goes crappy, our audio goes crappy because of the wind. And so me and Nathan decided to heck with it. We're investing money into good audio equipment. So we bought these. Thank you, Austin, for recommending these. I haven't tried them out yet because I need adapter pieces. So outdoor is so much fun. We're gonna find out. We usually stick to indoor locations, but this year I want to try and switch it up a little bit and do some outdoor locations and try some new things. That's why we've invested almost $900 into microphones to try and make the video good for you guys. It's Rode. It is. I'll show you. I got the exact one that you have because I love the audio. It's the Video Mic Pro Plus, the Rode. I really loved the audio quality in them. You showed me the audio quality in your videos, and I loved it. So I decided to get them, and I watched a few videos, and people seem to just absolutely love that mic. So I decided to get it, and this year me and Nathan are going to focus on outdoor investigations. So there's a lot in Saskatchewan that we can do outside. So we are gonna have some indoor locations this year too. We are planning on going back to Hopkins Dining Parlor. I don't know when, but that is going to happen this year. We want to go back because I felt like the last time we were there, it just like we kind of got started later, and I don't know, I felt like we could have got more happening if we would have stayed longer and had more time. We didn't have enough time to do everything we wanted to do because that night we went to the Hopkins Dining Parlor was one of their busiest nights they've had since the new owners have taken ownership. They broke records. Like, some of the staff have broken records of how much of the sales that they did. So it took forever. We didn't start our investigation until 12 o'clock at night. usually we're going to bed at 1 o'clock at night. So, when we go back, I want to start earlier so we have more time to do an investigation and get things going. I want to do it just me and Nathan. Last time we had Josh join us. This time I want to go me and Nathan, because me and Nathan can always get things going more on our own. So I want to start me and Nathan, and yeah, it'll be a better video. We also caught some stuff last time there that I want to see if we can get some answers to. So Indian Head Screaming House. Do some haunted forest now. We live in Saskatchewan, Maine. No haunted forest here. That's fun. Outdoors, so much fun and terrifying. The Screaming Indian Head House? Huh? I missed something. If I can find it, I have a video of a bull walking down the road. Literally 99% of YouTubers use that. That's why I got it. Such clear audio. No, well, not that I can think of. Not around here. Not that I can, like, think of off the top of my head. Saskatchewan's kind of meh, but yeah. We might go back there. We might go back to the Indian Head Screaming House. That video's, it's been a long time since we've done that. It's been nearly 4 years. That was one of the first investigations we've ever done, was the Indian Head Screaming House. Here's why I'm not very interested in going back to the Indian Head Screaming House. One is that location is located off of one of the busiest highways in Canada. It's located right off the #1 highway, and there is like constant traffic there 24/7. It doesn't ever, like, there's no like quiet time. It's just constant highway activity. And you get out there with flashlights, and you get people out there. People see you out there with a flashlight. They're gonna get curious. Now they're gonna come check out what's happening, and it can just make for, you know, contamination, other stuff. There's just so many better places we could go besides back to there. You know, maybe a daytime investigation for a few hours, but I don't know. My cousin and grandma. Weird stuff happened there at dusk. It was very scary. I guess there is the Roch Percy Valley. My buddy years ago, he had a trail cam set up in the valley, and he captured this weird floating figure on his trail cam. I made a video about it years ago. A lot of you guys probably don't even remember that. Misk may. Misk is one of probably the only ones in here that would probably know what video I'm talking about. I made it years ago. It was like one of my first videos I've ever made. Outside of paranormal investigation videos. Yeah, this one right here. 2 years ago I made the video. Yeah, see, he knows which one I'm talking about. So this video here was captured in our haunted forest on a buddy's trail cam of this woman in a dress out in the middle of nowhere. She had hair and a long flowing dress. It's freaky. That would be the only thing I could think of, but still, I'm not entirely. I don't know, it's just not my thing. And it's so windy in Saskatchewan. Like, the wind, every time you go out, it's just windy. That's it. I'd be tempted to take ghost stuff there. Forest was way up north. Told us when we were... Wait, I don't remember hearing about that. What? I don't remember hearing about that myth. First time I'm hearing about that forest. Interesting. Forest is cursed by the natives. What about house calls? We have done some house calls. House calls I only do on a case-by-case basis. So if I get someone that contacts me and says, hey, I have a haunted house, I live in this house and there's stuff going on, I'm not really quick to jump on the ball to go to someone's house. They're a lot more, it's a lot more of a different situation. For one, you never know whose house you're going into. I've talked about this before in the past about house calls. Me and Nathan are a lot more cautious when going into house calls. You get people with, how do you put this? People with mental illness, people that have, maybe not mental illness is the word, maybe people that have, like delusions or something like that, you know what I mean? Like they schizophrenia and stuff like that, right? And they're confusing the paranormal with just a mental illness, you know what I mean? And they contact us to come and help them, and really there's no paranormal at all. It's just all in their head. It's all, you know, yeah, I had this one guy message me, and you could tell that he needed help. Like, he had severe mental illness, telling me that we have to come and help him at his apartment, and he was telling me that the ghosts were coming out of the sky and that they're bad and they're like yelling at it was like, obviously this guy had a lot of mental problems, and that is why I get a lot of crazy messages about people wanting us to come help. And when I talk with them on Messenger, it's very clear that it's just a mental illness playing. It's not actually an entity. It is hard to know. It's scary going to someone else's house, and if they have a mental illness, you're just playing into that, and it could cause them to go into, like, have a mental breakdown, or you never know, right? So it's a lot scarier for us to do that, to go into someone's house. Me and Nathan have a procedure in place where if we get someone that needs our help really desperately, we have stuff in place, and usually I can tell just by messaging them on Messenger that this person does not need our help, that they need to go see a psychiatrist instead. It's not paranormal, it is a mental illness. And then usually we do have a Zoom meeting face-to-face. Usually if people are not interested in us coming, usually they won't show up to the Zoom meeting, or, you know, something will happen and, oh, I can't be there now. So we know right away that they're not interested in a paranormal, and like, it's not that bad of a situation if you don't need us, right? So, like, I want to be there still for people, but I'm not really, like, so I get comments all the time, my house is haunted. Okay, it's obviously not that bad if you don't sound desperate, right? So there's only been one house call we've actually done on the channel, and that was the Wendy Free, or the Free Family Haunt we did. They got in contact with me, and we actually sat down with them and did a Zoom call with them and set up dates, and it all worked out, and we went there and we found activity. We figured out why the activity, what was there, and we actually ended up helping them. So our system that we have works. It just I don't get many people that get in contact with me that are that actually need our help. You know what I mean? So, where's Nathan tonight? Nathan does not like live streams. I've said this before in the past. Nathan hates live streams. Nathan says I can do the live streams, and he can do the investigations. So me and Nathan, I do live streams, and me and Nathan do the investigations together. But Nathan does not like live streams at all. He does not. He does not. He's probably at home. Could be even out fishing right now. He loves fishing. That's all he's been doing lately. Boo. St. Louis Ghost Train. Yes, that is on the list. I've had that on the list for a long time. So here's the thing about St. Louis Ghost Train. Yes, I would love to go look at it. Yes, it's on the list. Dilemma. Here's my problem with St. Louis Ghost Train. Problem is it sits on private property. Trying to find out who owns who actually owns that property is a challenge, because I actually live 5 hours from St. Louis, so I can't drive to St. Louis to actually find out who owns it like we did for the Indian Head Screaming House. I actually have to, yeah, that one would be hard to do, because I'd actually have to drive there, knock on doors, and figure out who owns that property to get on to the St. Louis Ghost Train property to do an investigation. And, yeah, it would just, it's so much work, it's so hard for me to do, because it'll be a lot of money in gas to get there, and then to go home empty-handed would just be devastating to me. I just wasted, money, time, right? So. Unless anyone in chat knows who owns that property and who we have to contact with for permission. And we got lots of places coming up that are exciting as well. I know Ghost Train has come up a lot. A lot of people want me to go there. Yes, I know about it. Yes, I really want to go there. Could it happen? Yeah, it could definitely happen. There's lots of locations on this channel that I never thought would happen. And we got lucky. And they just happened. We tried to get into Hopkins Dining Parlor years ago, and it never happened. And then these new owners took over, and the new owners are all about the paranormal and all about, this, and they let us spend the night there, when the old owners never would let people spend the night. You could only spend a few hours, that was it. But the new owners, they allowed us to spend the night. And that's why you should always give it a few years, call again, see what happens, right? Public records. I probably could call the city and start there and just ask, but sometimes it's it's so stressful trying to call people for places, because you call somewhere. I remember this one time, I tried getting information on who I'm supposed to get in contact with for the Mar residents, right? And I called the city and asked them who owns or who do I have to get in contact with about the Mar residents. And then the city transferred me to public sewage or something like that, or something dumb like that. And they sent me there, and I'm like, I'm trying to find out who owns the Mar residence, because I want to get permission to spend the night there. And then the woman was extremely rude with me. She's like, I can't give out personal information on stuff. Just give me a phone number. Just give me anything to get a hold of these people. I just want to spend a night. It was it's so frustrating, because people are just very rude. It's like, okay, yeah, I get it. You can't give out personal information like an address. But a phone number? Just give me something. People are horrible, especially if they don't believe, or they don't believe in what you're doing. It makes it that much more harder. I remember I called, years ago I called for Indian Head Screaming House, and we're trying to figure out who owns that property to go on there. And we thought it was this RM guy or whatever, and I told him what we were doing. And he was laughing at us on the phone. I pulled the phone away from my ear because he's sitting there laughing. He's like, "Ha! You guys believe in the paranormal?" And then he's like, "I'm gonna sit in the bush and make noises at you guys while you're out there." And I'm like, "So are we allowed to spend the night?" And then he's like, "Yeah, go ahead, whatever." And then it turns out that this guy actually had nothing to do with the ownership of that property. It was actually owned by an indigenous group called Carry the Kettle First Nations. They were the one that we had to get permission from to investigate out there. And yeah, it's so frustrating making phone calls and trying to figure out who owns what. Yeah, I got lots of stories about people being ridiculous about locations. I remember we tried to get into the Prince Albert Arts Center, and the lady on the phone is like just disgusted by what we were doing. I'm like, I want to come and do an investigation. And then she's like, in regards to what? And I'm like, I don't know. I want to do an investigation. Let me spend a night in your building. And then she's like, no, that's not going to happen. Goodbye. And she hangs up. I'm just like, wow, you're ignorant. Just be, like some people are just, oh, it's so frustrating. Where was this at? This was the guy on the phone trying to get permission for the Indian Head Screaming House. Never dealt with that, but the calls in general are just, they're very awkward. It's really awkward. You have no idea. It's so hard too. It's so difficult. Especially when they don't understand like what you're doing or what you're all about. No, he didn't make the noise. He never showed up. I can confirm he didn't show up. Stick around. We're going to be talking about the new location very, very soon. I'm going to wait for Tiffany because she gets off at 6, and I am going to wait for her because I know she wants to hear about this location. I know you're all going to want to hear about this location because this is going to be a crazy investigation, this one coming up. I found the location by mistake, actually. I found it last night. Completely by mistake. And I was very interested very fast. But we'll be talking about that very shortly. Once Tiffany gets in here. Everyone go and at Tiffany on Discord and say, hurry up, Tiffany, we're waiting for you. And also, while you're at it, while you're adding her onto the Discord, make sure you like the stream too. That would help me out. We're only at 2 likes. I haven't had phone calls where they're that rude yet. Yeah, it's when you go to like big locations and stuff. And me and Nathan go to a lot of indoor locations, a lot of haunted Saskatchewan locations. I find that the bigger cities are the ones that are harder and people don't really understand you as much. Like going to like Regina, Saskatoon, like those types of locations are a lot harder. You notice how we got like no locations at all from any of those cities really, because no one there believes in what you're doing. Like they're just like, to buy enough Ouija boards to make a pentagram and summon the scat. No, are you insane? I already have one Ouija board I don't want. Talk to Austin. He's the one that does the seance stuff. I'm not. Austin, have you ever done the Ouija board before? Have you ever done the Ouija board? Or am I the only one here that has done it? Yep. Okay, we're both in the same. What is this 3 a.m. challenge too? I was watching one of your videos and you kept talking about 3 a.m. challenges, and I'm like, what is that? What is a 3 a.m. challenge? You and your buddy race to see you can stay up longer without falling asleep? Me and Nathan had to play that game in Saskatchewan Hotel. It was so hard not to fall asleep before 3 a.m. So we wanted to wait till 3 a.m. because there was a party going on in the Saskatchewan Hotel. And we wanted to wait till 3 a.m. until everyone went to bed and the hotel was just still. And then go to bed. And 3 a.m. is like dead hour, right? So We waited till 3 a.m. and we went out, and like the hotel was just deserted. There was no one at the front desk. It was just like empty everywhere. It was so weird. Rituals. Okay. I haven't done any rituals. If you ever do an investigation, you'll have to show me how those work. That's kind of cool. I don't play with the Ouija boards. Had a bad experience once in my early day. Oh, sorry, chap. Once in my early 20s. The witching hour is 3 a.m. Yeah, witching hour is 3 a.m. and it's also called the dead hour too. If you go out and you walk around at 3 o'clock in the morning, there is nothing. It is like the world has ended and there is like no one around. That's why they call it dead hour. That's why the dead are at its peak at 3 a.m. You literally go outside and you walk around at 3 a.m. and there's like no one. There's nothing. No cars. Maybe a semi if you're lucky. But like no people. It's just like no birds. Nothing. It's just still. It's really, really weird. I've done it before and I've gone out at 3 a.m. and it's just like, where is it? We used to live on a really busy highway too. Live right near one. And you'd go out and you could walk right down the highway at 3 a.m. and there was no one there on the highway. It was crazy. Could do a normal seance ritual. That would be really cool. Well, I want to do a ritual at one of these locations that we're gonna go to. We're gonna talk about it once Tiffany gets in here. We're waiting for you, Tiffany. Everyone at Tiffany. Tell her to get in here. NYC and Las Vegas. Yeah, so anyways, these mics I'm excited for. I think they'll fit perfectly. So I have this too. You guys see that really well? I can't tell if I'm coming through clear. I got a big bright light in my face. But I got this light here. And it flips on up here. Oh. Like that. And then our cell phone goes right in the holder. Microphone sits on top. And this will be our new Purgatory Adventures setup. I remember back in the day, back before when we first started, we didn't even use tripods on the channel. We didn't even know what a tripod was. And now look at us. We got fancy microphones and phone holders and everything. And this will be our new setup. So it'll sit right like that. Phone will go in here. You can even mount a light up here. I got a shoe mount there for one. And I got a shoe mount here for another light if I want. And it's got a whole bunch of this is one of the coolest little setups. See, who needs a $700 camera when I can use a free phone that I got for free that captures almost the same amount of quality. So that'll be our new awesome setup. The only thing we're waiting on right now for the microphone, before I can actually even use it, is Nathan has to get a TRS to TRS cable so I can plug it in the phone. And we gotta get some adapters to put it into the phone, so. Oh, we still got a long ways to wait, and Tiffany has arrived! Welcome on in, Tiffany. You're just in time. We were waiting for you. We were chatting in a different chat. On my lunch break. I thought you got done at 6. Take pictures of them and post in the Discord. I will. Okay, I'll post them in the Discord. Can you guys really see it that well, or the lighting's not very good? So hard to tell. Can't really tell. Cause I got the light is like shining right in my eye. You don't think it a 10-minute lunch break? That's not right. JML, thank you. All right, so we're gonna jump right in to the epic news. We got 2 new locations that we are going to. Okay. These locations I actually found accidentally from a YouTube channel. Local Saskatchewan paranormal investigators. Knights of the Dark went to these places, and I was watching their video last night. I was bored, and I was like, "Wow, that place is crazy. Why don't we go there and check it out?" So, me and Nathan are going to head to a place called Mapleton. That's not the actual name of it, but I do want to keep this place a secret because it's an abandoned church in the middle of like these woods with a cemetery that surrounds it. And some of these cemeteries range from like 1851. Like that's the oldest tombstone, and a lot of them are unknown. Like I was looking at them online, and there was a lot of unknown date of birth, unknown date of death. Like it's just very strange. So you guys might have seen the picture to the live stream. That is a picture of Mapleton, and I got a few other pictures I can show you. Well, just one more, I guess. So here is a picture of Mapleton, in case you guys missed it. This is the picture. So this is the church, and there's actually tombstones all around this place. Like, there's a tombstone here. There's all back in these trees, and then across from it is the main cemetery. So if you go to the next picture, give me a second. Here's a picture of the cemetery from the road. This is the picture of the cemetery from the road. It's called Mapleton. Well, it's not. It's called something else, but it's called Mapleton. That's what the Knights of the Dark call it. So that's what we're gonna call it. And they want to keep this a secret because we don't want people going out there and vandalizing the location. But so is the lighting? The lighting isn't okay. That's what I kind of figured. I'll post pictures of it. Yes, happy Mother's Day, everyone. If you're a mother. Anyway, so this is the cemetery, and Knights of the Dark went there, and we're gonna try and play their video. Hopefully, we don't get copyright strike. If we do, I'll just take down the video right away. We'll unlist it immediately. But they went there, and they captured a growl. They captured some of the clearest footsteps I've ever heard on an investigation. They captured some very clear EVPs. Yeah, they captured some really good stuff. So this is one of the locations I want to go check out this year. There's a church you can go inside of that's incredibly haunted, and then there's a cemetery that completely surrounds it in the trees. So it wouldn't surprise me if Misk has seen this place. Misk may have seen it on his journeys as a driver. You found it? What do you mean you found it? Scared to know what that means. You found it. So yeah, that's one of the locations. The second location we're gonna go to is called Hans Bridge. This is a place I want to go check out. There's no documented activity out here, but there's a lot of local legends surrounding this place, Hans Bridge. This place I can actually show you guys. The known place. It is a bridge up near Prince Albert. And it's really interesting, the story behind it. No one really knows the legend behind it, but people think it was a bus went off the bridge, crashed into the water, and killed a bunch of kids, and the kids are supposed to haunt the bridge. Or it was a single car that went off, and there was just a few kids that got... But the story, the legend always goes that kids drowned in the water after the car or a bus went off the bridge, and they died, and now the bridge is supposed to be incredibly haunted. The bridge is actually shut down. You can't drive across it anymore. You have to... It's now a walking path. But the walking... Where the bridge is like in the middle of the woods in Prince Albert. It's really creepy. And it's like mini Lethbridge too in there too. Like it's supposed to be like party area. There's like kids supposed to be down there. It looked really creepy. They say not to go down there at nighttime because of all the partying and all the crazy stuff down there. But let's see if we can find it. Hands Bridge. So yeah, so I found some pictures of the bridge. There's another bridge nearby that looks like it, but it's not actually Hans Bridge. But speaking of local legends, the actual local legend is here himself. We're actually talking about local legends in Saskatchewan, about the local legend of Hans Bridge, located in Prince Albert. The local legend master himself. So this is Hans Bridge, and again, for those who are just tuning in, the legend behind this bridge is that way back in the day, it is said that either a school bus or a car went off the bridge, crashed into the water, and it killed a bunch of kids. And now the kids are supposed to haunt the bridge. And they say if you take your car and you park it in the middle of the bridge, you're supposed to see like handprints start to form all over your car. That's how it got the name Hans Bridge. So, this is a place, but it's like in the middle of nowhere. So the road's blocked off. So you park your car here, and it's a 5-minute walk through the woods to the bridge in the middle of nowhere. And it's like this decrepit looking bridge. And no one knows if the local legends are true out there. It's just like the rumor or whatever of the place. See, the strange ghost bridge of Prince Albert. And it's got all this graffiti all over it. It's a bridge that's completely shut down. Can't get a freaking bridge. Informed that I also work next Sunday too. Unless I can get it covered. Oh, I see. Hans Bridge. Sounds very creepy. Make that terrifying. Bert is here. How's it going? Are you going? We are gonna go. We're gonna go check it out, I think. But I'm gonna put on this screen, because I'm gonna put on maps. I'm gonna make sure I don't give away my location by accident. Sure my location where I live isn't up here. That would really suck. I'm just gonna hide that. Okay, so I have a little bit of a map pulled up of the location of Hans Bridge. So the bridge is located here, and here's where the barricade is. So you gotta park your car here, and then you gotta walk through the woods down this long 5-minute walk to Hans Bridge, and it's like in the middle of like woods central. Like there's woods that just surround this place. And there's supposed to be parties and everything that happen in these woods, so I mean, it'll be extremely dangerous, probably. And yeah, that's in Prince Albert. Look how big the woods are. There's Hans Bridge. Here's the woods. Prince Albert's over here. Just like off, like way off to nowhere. Yeah, that's Hans Bridge that we want to go check out. There's no reports of cults, but people say that people go down there and party. I don't know. Yeah, maybe not you, but maybe other people watching. You never know. Back work. Have a great rest of your stream and night. And thank you again for everything. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. 15 hours from you. Hands Bridge. We want to go check it out. But that's it's just a local legend again. Like there's nothing solid about this place. Like there's no paranormal documented paranormal stuff online. When Nights of the Dark went there, they caught no activity. So I'm hoping that we can change that when we go there. That's up by the penitentiary. Oh, perfect. Not only are we in the dark forest of Saskatchewan, but we're also near the penitentiary. That's always great to know. Thanks for that, Misk. Makes me feel more comfort. Very cool. So, that is 2. We do have a 3rd that we're going to go check out as well this year. Like I said, most of the locations this year are going to be outdoors. Me and Nathan, I think we want to go check out. Not guaranteed. Don't get your hopes up. I got to do research on this one. But we want to go check out the Cypress Hills Massacre site. I know Misk, I think it was you that said you went to Fort Walsh up there, and he said that place is freaking haunted. Yeah, I think we're gonna go check it out. I think it might happen this year. So. Place can be haunted, honestly, right? I mean, any place can be. And get groped at Hansbridge? That's funny. And not anything online are the most interesting. That's Hansbridge. It'd be cool to get Austin along for this one. Hey, Austin, do you want to come to Saskatchewan and investigate Hansbridge with us? In the middle of the dark woods? Yes, is awesome. Walsh, okay. So, we want to go check out the Cypress Hills Massacre site. So, again, this one might not happen. I'm not really too sure on this, how we're going to do this one. But, Cypress Hills Massacre. Let me look that up. So, for our American friends in here, are people that don't live near Saskatchewan that have no idea what the heck Cypress Hills is. Cypress Hills is I believe it's a national park, I believe, right? And it's a scenic area. Like, it's beautiful down there. Ever get a chance, go to Cypress Hills, Saskatchewan, you won't regret it. Very beautiful. That's what I've heard. Cypress Hills Massacre. Basically what happened is back in the day there was a fur trade going on down there between the indigenous and the I think it was the United States or Canadian, I can't remember. And what was happening was the United States people, the US people, were going in, they were poisoning buffalo or something like that. And they were dying, and they were skinning them, and the natives did not like what they were doing, and they voiced their opinion very loudly. And 3, I think it was Americans, or it could be Canadians, I could be wrong, did not like this, that they were coming forward. And what they did is they went and they massacred 22 or 23 Native Americans on this spot, just killed them in cold blood. They were tortured, they were beaten, they were like, yeah, and then the ones that were alive, and then some were even like clubbed to death, I heard, and the ones that were still alive, they actually would torture them to death. Like, it was just gruesome. That's why they call it the massacre site. Like, this is the dark spot of Saskatchewan. The dark spot of Saskatchewan. This is like the darkest part of Saskatchewan, but and there's this big like spot that this massacre happened on, and it spans all across a small portion of the Cypress Hills, all the way from Fort Walsh. And there's actually a plaque that says right here. Here we go. Okay, this is what I wanted. Okay, so Cypress Hills Massacre. Here on June 1st, 1873, a party of American and Canadian wolf hunters searching for stolen horses attacked a large Assiniboine camp. They killed 20 or more Indians, put the rest to flight, and returned to Montana. This incident hastened the recruitment and dispatch to the territories of the Northwest Mounted Police. Those officers arrested 3 of the alleged murderers and tried to secure the extradition of 7 others. Although no convictions resulted, the efforts of the police convinced can't speak. Convinced the Indians of the impartiality of the force, and then it's just in French or whatever. But yeah, that's the plaque. And then I believe the site. My throat. Jesus, I got a freaking cold. Getting over the cold. Here's Fort Walsh. Is this Fort Walsh? No, it's not Fort Walsh. Here's Fort Walsh. And this whole area is supposed to be really haunted all the way back to here. 20 or more. 20 or more they kill. Crazy. Seven hours, but could just travel together. We could. So yeah, those are our 3 spots that we might check out this year. So. Sorry, as I'm hacking up a lung. It's only 3 hours and 24 minutes from me. It's 6 hours from us. I don't know where that is. Go to research. What the hell is that? Let's Google Map it. Let's Google Map it. I don't know where that is. Reese's Ranch. Reese's? Never heard of that place. Historic Ranch. Oh, it's in Cypress Hills. Right on the border between Alberta. I've never heard of this before. Are you holding out on me, Misk? Why do you always come in and like, hey, go check out this place, and you haven't told me about this before? Ooh, this is cool. Okay, let's look at images of this place. Oh wow, that looks really creepy. Interesting. It's like Skinwalker Ranch or Saskatchewan. Is 2 hours and 42 minutes. Oh, you've told me about it. Okay, well, it might have just got lost in the. It might have just got lost. I got lots of places. Interesting. I have to look into this more. It's a cool place. Yeah, I'm gonna give it that. The weekend investigation. I'm Googling on my phone too, lol. If you go to any of these places that I just mentioned, Austin, make sure like you contact us, right? And we can go together, right? Like that'd be a really cool collab, I think. Probably forgot. I probably have. You're probably not wrong about that. I have no idea what David is talking about. Oh, lol. Would be fun. Set up a tent out there. That would be awesome. Could you imagine? That'd be really fun. Except we're not doing 3 guys in 1 tent. Screw that. I will not be middle spoon. I'm not doing it. We actually did that a while ago. Yeah, 8 man would work for 3. Plenty big. Yeah, that would work. That would really work. Tent on the massacre site? That would be awesome. Could you imagine? And we'll do like a big collab for it. That'd be really fun. It is quite a hike for me. I think it's a 6.5 hour drive to the massacre site. OMG. Yeah, that would be awesome. That'd be a lot of fun. It's a 6.5, I think, for us. Been tenting you guys stay in it? I think it's, let me look it up here. There's massacre. Okay, directions. Where I live. What? Oh, that's why. It doesn't know where I live, apparently. Google Maps has no idea. Why did you go there? What the... There. Hang on, I'm getting this set up so I can figure out how long it is. 6 hours and 8 minutes for me to get to the Cypress Hills massacre site. Perfect. That OMG, yeah, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. But going back to what Beat said, we did actually do a meet, and we talked with we actually did an investigation with some of you guys that watch the channel. And we actually did a draw, and it did not go over very well. And I don't know if we'd ever do it again. Maybe we'll do a different sort of thing, but we did do an investigation with some of you guys. Go back and watch our 1,000 subscriber special video we did. We did it, I think it was about a year ago. Misk came. Misk was there. We invited some of you guys to come on an investigation with us, and we showed you how the equipment works, and you guys got to actually join us in an investigation. And I think Misk, Tiffany, I think those were the only 2 that are in this chat that were at the investigation, is Misk and Tiffany, that actually watched the stream. The rest, just kind of... The rest just found us, we're on Facebook only, like they don't watch the stream. So, it went over very well. We had Jackie, our psychic medium, there. Oh, you've seen that special. That's the one that we did for you guys. So. It's an 8-person tent. I think we're covered. person tent. We should be okay. I mean, it's okay for me and Nathan to fit into a small tent. We're family, so that's fine. Eight-man tent would be perfect. I think that's a really good idea. I think I think this is going to be interesting. There's also a campground too there. It's actually just a nice place to vacation at too, if you're not just like looking for ghosts. It's really beautiful down there. I wonder. I'll search up some videos. It's like Saskatchewan at its peak. It's the most hills you'll ever see in I want to call them mountains, but they're not. But they're big mountains for Saskatchewan. Here's a good video. Here's a good picture of it. Here's Cypress Hills. This is a good picture of it. It's the only place in Saskatchewan that's not flat. Put it that way. There's lots of hills and lots of rocks and stuff like that. Here's another cool image of it. It's very, very beautiful down there. I shouldn't call them mountains, that's a sin. So you've been to Banff they have mountains. Saskatchewan, we only have hills. But yeah, that's Cypress Hills. Very nice down there. That aren't flat. Usually, most of the time, it's places that aren't flat is because of people. That's why they're not flat. I think Fort Qu'Appelle, has anyone been to Fort Qu'Appelle? That place it's really cool actually. It's you go down, you're driving along, everything's flat, and then you go down. And when you go down, there's just like big massive hills all around you. And at one point, it's called the Qu'Appelle Valley for those of you that don't know, that aren't from Saskatchewan. Everyone should know, most everyone here should know, besides Brooks or maybe even local legends may not have heard about the Qu'Appelle Valley. Qu'Appelle Valley was once a waterbed. There used to be water all the way across, and I don't know what happened to the water, but it drained or whatever. And now you go down. Now there's a town down there, and it's cool. It's really cool. You're driving along, and you go down into like this big, huge valley, and you're in this town, and you're just surrounded by like hills all the way around you. And you're like, wow, this is cool. It's like the one town, if there's a big flood, it's just like the first place that's gonna be gone. Fort San is actually no longer. It got destroyed many years ago. I get that question all the time. Have you checked out Fort San? I mean, I would have if it was still standing, but it got torn down many years ago. Fort Qu'Appelle is very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. It's really like, it's crazy. I don't know, it's a weird feeling. Because you got like these hills all around you. Besides, you can see, like, I can't explain it. You got hills on each side of you, and then you can see like forever just down the middle of these hills. But you can't, I don't know, I can't really explain it that well. Just go to Fort Qu'Appelle and you'll know what I mean. It's a crazy feeling. Mole Hills? Oh, before it closed down, I see. There's a waterproof ones for 7. What? I missed something. All right. We should probably watch. We're gonna watch the video now. Going back to Mapleton. Okay. This is the place that I'm actually the most excited for. And the only reason I'm excited for Mapleton is because I kind of know what to expect going into it. I know it's going to be a crazy investigation. Cypress Hills is going to be interesting, but it's not like, it's kind of like the activity is, it's spread out. It's like everywhere. There's no like dedicated spot for it. So it's a lot different. Mapleton is one that I am excited for just because I know I've seen some of the activity there from what other people have done out there. So I'm excited for that one. If we get the collab going, Cypress Hills Massacres could be fun. I don't know. I believe they're building something there now. I don't know. So yeah, I found what's crazy about the channel is I could go forever. I could tell you guys, yeah, I got no locations, and then a week later, I've just got like so many I don't know what to do with. It's happened more than once. Wow, there's a lot of people saying don't move to Saskatchewan. I typed in Mapleton, Saskatchewan, and I found 3 videos on why you should not move to Saskatchewan. Don't move here! What are you doing? 5 things you should know. Wow. Why you should move to Saskatchewan? Oh, there's one guy that recommends it. There's a lot of people that say don't, though. 56,000 views. 85,000. Wait, this guy's got 14,000 why you should not move to Saskatchewan. There 10 reasons why is everyone moving to Saskatchewan. Interesting. Why is everyone saying not to move to Saskatchewan? What did we ever do to you? Okay, this isn't what I was looking for. I'm gonna put this back on. I just find it very interesting that everyone's saying don't move to Saskatchewan. Are we just that terrible of a province? We're just that boring? We got nothing going on here? So, before we watch this, I'm gonna make sure I'm worried watching this. I don't know if I want to watch this on stream. I don't know, I just got a bad feeling. I'm worried about getting copyrighted or something by looking at it. I don't know what music they put in here. It doesn't say. Usually it'll be at the bottom. Whatever, we get copyright strike, whatever. But this is Knights of the Dark. This is our Saskatchewan's local paranormal investigation team. They went here and they did an investigation, and they said that Mapleton was so scary that they had to leave in the middle of their investigation last time. They couldn't even finish because the activity was so terrifying. So we're gonna watch the video and we'll see what happens. Good. Could still investigate the site, but Oh, I need my... Make sure you like the live stream too if you haven't yet. That'd be great. Okay. All right, we're good. Hopefully we don't get in trouble, but we'll find out. So this is Knights of the Dark. They are paranormal investigators in Saskatchewan. They travel to a lot of places. They don't actually tell you where this is because they want to keep this place a secret, which I'm kind of on board with as well. I understand people go out here and trash it. That happened with Beck of our church when we went there. A lot of eyes went on that video, and a lot of people went out there and wrecked it after our video came out. So we want to protect this place because it's not maintained. It's just an abandoned church in the middle of the woods. So here is Mapleton.
My name's Cole Smith.
And I'm Ryan Krause.
Okay, I'm going to skip this part.
We just came here, set the camera up, and it's not raining. I'm just trying to be fashionable.
Yeah, it's raining a little bit. Trying to defend them.
Yeah, it is raining. But anyway, why don't you tell us where we are?
We are at Mapleton once again.
Yes. Now we were here last year, and
you look at the tombstones.
How to put a delicate spin on this?
You notice how if we go back to these tombstones. Whoop.
We were here last year.
Look at these tombstones. They got no date of. They got no birth date, no death date on them. It's just unknown. But these are the tombstones you see when you come in from the road. So that's one. But there's like tombstones all the way around.
How to put a delicate spin on this? It was probably one of the more dangerous feeling, and I will say dangerous as opposed to just flat out scared.
Yeah, we didn't know what was going on, and we left. It was intense. It was intense.
There's the inside
and
of the
if
church.
you saw the episode, well, you know what we're talking about. If you didn't, you got to see it, because in a nutshell, as awesome as this place is, and we felt nothing but awesome when we came here during the day. We went inside, we saw the remnants of an old church, and virtually untouched.
Yeah.
You know, and that warmed our hearts, knowing that people didn't come in here and bash and trash things, and they came in, left it as it was, and it had a good vibe.
Yeah, it was actually, I think we even mentioned on the show, it was like almost positive.
Yes.
Like there was nothing neutral.
So what they're talking about here is they go to a location and the place looks like a safe, welcoming environment. And then right away they're going to jump in how to the energy changed like that, which has happened to us too.
There was nothing negative, and that changed.
Yeah,
changed fast.
Which kind of goes to show, like sometimes you have a predisposition to a place and you're scared of it because of the way it looks. Oh, it's a cemetery. Oh, it's got gnarly trees. Oh, it's going to be scary. Oh, it's an old house. Oh, it's rotten. Oh, somebody died in there. It's gonna, So this is like, we had none of that. It felt good. There was absolutely no trepidation on our part at all. Yeah. And even when we came back for the evening investigation, we still had that same good vibe, and we're talking about it. And then it went south real fast. And when I say south, we could hear footsteps inside. He could hear footsteps outside. I couldn't because I was on this side. I said side way too many times. Yes. And so then I heard what sounded like a growl. And I would have figured that it was some kind of an animal. So I was holding the door, make sure nothing could come in, because it was fall, and that's when bears are active, and they're searching for stuff to fill themselves up on.
Yeah, and when we went through our results later on and made the episode on the one recorder, there was like a, and I think when we slowed down, you almost thought it sounded like Get Out, or like it was like a cautious. It was vocal. So we're still not 100% sure what it was, but
so yeah, even afterwards, after we left, listening to the stuff that we didn't hear was that added bonus.
Yeah.
And inside, even though it didn't necessarily pick up that well on the camera, is you could hear everything in the walls. It sounded like to me, like as though there was, you know, nests of rats running around, but it didn't sound like that.
And the walls are thin.
True.
Yeah.
I don't think it's insulated.
But the weird thing with that
I'm gonna
was
blow
it
my
was
nose.
always
I'll be right back.
after I asked a question. The one was, you know, I was like, can you knock on a wall? Can you do this? And suddenly there's a bang behind me. And then there's a bang on the side. And then I think you said you heard, you know, had something on your end, which I didn't hear. And it was right after, like literally right after I asked a question. And then it happened again and it happened again.
And you know what? It might happen again. Right now, I feel flat, neutral.
Okay. I'm honestly a little nervous just because of my experiences when I was here after I left. Because as if you watch the show, I'll actually even throw a segue to some of it, but it, so to speak, followed me home to the point where I had to come back here and look for something. And I found something. And that location, the grave that's off, it's actually far corner in the woods back here, is one of the places we're going to, since we've been here before, now we know the area.
We didn't know that existed.
Yeah, until I seen it in my mind in a vision and came here and found it. So now we're going to do a little more different EVP tests on what the results we had last time to see if we can further and get some more answers, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, I might use the word corroborate, but I won't.
Make your presence known. Cold.
You guys still in here? Are we still good? Stream still going? You guys went really quiet. You guys just intensely watching. Yeah, see.
Weird, I had a 5.8 and I had a 7. 3.5 right here. Do you want me to see if we're going to get a spike right at the threshold?
You do the honors.
We're going to knock first. Mostly, I think, at this point, just to make sure there's no animals in here.
No salespeople will call. I was hearing a... Oh, there. See, that was a mouse or a rat. So good that we saw that.
Yep.
See that?
I got him perfectly on way.
It looks virtually undisturbed since the last time we were here.
Pretty much. Is that bone? Oh, yeah, the bone's still there too.
Oh, yeah.
Skeleton of whatever that is.
Holy, that's loud. Jeez, that scared me.
It's fairly bright outside, as you can see. You know, it's full on daytime, basically. A little gloomy and overcast. But
darkness falls upon this church.
very fast. So, this is not going to get any better in terms of erosion.
Yeah, right? It scared me.
The church's days are essentially numbered. A few more winters, and I think that's about it for this baby. So,
yeah, it's possible, yeah.
You know?
So this was filmed back in 2018, I believe. They said they filmed this 2019. So when we go there, we'll see if it's still standing. It might have fallen in. Who knows?
You're probably right. At least today we won't have to worry about that spider because I'm sure it's not on this tree anymore. And if it is, so what it was after we left here, and I went home. We finished our show, and I started getting nightmares, visions. I get them. I've had them my whole life. It's one of the reasons we do the show on my side of it is to learn and understand more of what it is that I'm always seeing. And I constantly kept seeing what to me looked, and at first it was not very clear, then it becomes clear. It was like for 1 week, it was to the point it was driving me nuts, and I pretty much had to come back. I came with my dad. He stayed around the graveyard area, and I followed where in my vision I kept seeing.
I know you'd love to know where this is. It's well hidden, actually, very well hidden. Oh, what happened?
A woman walking from the back of the church to this far corner down here. And I was like, okay, I don't know where I'm going. As you see, it's a complete mess. It's all overgrown, and it's not the easiest place to walk through. But when I went there, there was one gravesite. And yeah, why I knew that was there, or was that like a message? Maybe I was supposed to find it. I don't know. I can't understand that part of that, but it was a vision that came to me of a woman walking from the church to that corner, and that's exactly where the grave.
With a little bit of research, the place probably wouldn't be hard to find. I mean, I found it in about an hour of research. So, all you need to know is the Nights of the Dark YouTube channel. Go check them out, and you should be able to find it from there if you know how to use Google.
I would like to know why you showed me where you are, if you can.
It did take me some Googling to find it, but I eventually did find it. And to save you guys some steps on finding it, it's not called Mapleton. That's all I'm going to say. The rest you have to do. If you find it on your own, you deserve to be able to go there. Because it took me a long time to find it.
I'm going to have a walkie-talkie and me inside. He's going to have one outside. So if I do hear a really bizarre noise in the church, I can then ask him who's going to be outside.
This is Mapleton. This is Mapleton. That's not the actual name of this church. It's what Knights of the Dark call it. It's what I'm going to call it. They are keeping the location private, but I know where this place is because I actually found it. I Googled it. I found where it's at. I know exactly the location it is. So me and Nathan are going to go there and investigate it overnight. We're going to spend the entire night there.
He heard it outside as well. This is the results. The segment of the show that I really enjoy, and
Austin, message me on Discord and I'll tell you if you found it. That's good. Message me on Discord and I'll let you know if you found it. I'll let you know if that's the place.
Like always on the new season here.
Just send the real name of it in Discord.
Until now.
No, and you've told me that this thing is staggering with results.
Yeah.
Now, as we mentioned before, unlike the previous episode that we were there, this one seemed pretty, at the time.
If you do find it, guys, do not tell people where this is at, right? We gotta keep it a secret. Because if people are gonna go out there and they're gonna trash it, they're gonna destroy the building, right? We gotta protect the building, right? And then we have a place to go out and investigate and get content for you guys, right? So
I'm not going to say blasé, but just comparatively speaking, there was a lot less going on.
Yeah.
It felt more comfortable, flatline.
Wow, that was really fast.
Plus, it was a lot louder because it started raining.
I'm shocked you found it that quick.
That's
the weather was really miserable, and it was just.
That's true. It was hard to hear any nuances because of the rain and stuff. But,
so with that said, anything that I found.
Tell me in Discord how you found it so fast, because it took me a very long time to find it.
I made sure that it
took me
wasn't
like 2
water
hours,
drop.
like an hour,
so
probably
the sounds
half an
we
hour
got
of research
were
to find
clearly not water drops, and you'll see why.
Wow. Okay, I'm excited.
7.5 minutes worth of results. So
that's insane. That's like a whole show of its own.
So you look what time it is, and the rest of the show is going to be the results. So so I guess let's get the show on the road.
Okay.
So we're going to start off with some spikes.
I'll bring the tripod as close as I can, and then
3.5 right here. Foot 7.
Oh, they just go down the spikes. Ooh, that's a high spike. That's a high EMF
Another
spike.
one.
That was like an 8.
I've actually
That
had
was a
like
.82.
Really, another 4.7, another 3.5.
Well, seeing as we're not going to.
That's .82 milligauss. That's a really high spike. Really high spike.
So yeah, some pretty crazy spikes. The 0.82. That's
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah,
in
place
a long
place hasn't had power for 100 years. Yeah, and a lot of them were either in the front of the church or way in the back when we were on the way to that grave area.
There's barely
How'd you find it so
you
easily?
can see
I'm
a light in the
confused.
distance, like half a mile away from another house.
Yeah.
But my point being, there's not a chance of electricity
Maybe
being
I
in there.
gave. Did I give too much?
That's like that. There might as well be electricity on a mountaintop for as remote as that is.
I may have gave away too much information, and that's why you found it so quickly.
So, wow.
So now, and this is pretty strange.
That's setting it up, though, right?
Yeah, that's
Spikes
yeah.
all around. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and there's going to be more of that later, actually. This next one is really weird. It's a really weird audio interference, and I can't remember ever on our show having anything quite like this before. If you are here and you want to communicate, you can speak. You can come towards the object in my hand. There's a light. It'll move. Can you make this raise to here or here or here? Man, woman, child. Are you happy? Are you angry? Was there a crime? I'm going to give you a couple more minutes. I'm going to be silent. This time will be yours. It was really, really bizarre. I'm like,
because we were very close to each other. Like obviously, I'm like a foot away from you filming.
So it wasn't like because we were too far or anything like that.
Right, and there was other than some rain, but that wasn't the sound of rain.
No.
And you could tell by the way it kind of there's a phase shift where it kind of goes. You can hear the tone shift.
Yeah.
That is well, I mean that's indicative of a lot of different things, but like it's similar to what might be a Doppler effect, where as something passes by, it changes pitch.
Yeah, we might have to get an Oculus. That's the thing that changes in high pass
Holy
paces
shit,
and using
this is
AM
the
FM
first
radio,
one. Okay.
and they pick up
All right.
words if something's trying to communicate. Who knows what we can pick up there?
I guess.
So this next thing,
guess
this
with
is
some
pretty much
Googling-
just showing you what the water drop.
With some Googling, it's actually not that hard to find. So you just gotta do a little bit of Googling, and I guarantee you could find it.
Sounded like, just so you get an example.
I didn't realize it was that easy to find, but listen to some of the crazy shit they captured.
So now we get into the crazy stuff.
Those are like footsteps in the church. Listen to this shit.
This is We're Gone. This is when we did our first session, and this is I don't know if this is either a really bizarre noise or voice. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's creepy. It's like I hear two things. One almost sounds like
Don't
a
say
sneeze.
the name of the church in the chat, but that's not the name. That's the name of a town in Saskatchewan, but that's not the name of the place.
And the other thing almost
that's the town. That's a town that it's near, but that's not the actual place. If you find it, do not post it in the chat. I don't want any. I want to keep this place private, right? Because in respect of the abandoned church, right? If word gets out on where it is and it being really haunted, then people are gonna go there. They're gonna trash it. They're gonna destroy it, and then we got nothing to investigate. This is exactly what happened with another location. Let me tell you guys a story, okay? There was a church, or there was a place that me and Nathan investigated all the time. We went there. It was a historic site, Criddle Vane Homestead. You guys know this. We've done investigations out there. People found out it was haunted, and there was investigation teams going there left and right. And some kids went in there and burned down the house. And now the house is gone. No more paranormal. No more investigating out there. That was one of the most haunted locations I've ever been to. And it got destroyed because people let out that it was really haunted there and let out where it was. And people went out there and destroyed the building. So You know, I don't want this to happen here. And this one has an advantage over Crittlevan Homestead. It's not a historic park. It's not a historic site. It's in the middle of nowhere. No, it's not on a map. So keep it a secret so it doesn't get burned down like other places that we've investigated. Right? So.
Sounds like two syllables, like achu, or like AU or something like that.
Yeah, and then there's a...
I don't understand why people don't want to install property. It's okay. Here's how it goes. You get young, dumb teenagers that go out to these places. They throw a party out there because cops aren't out there. And they light fireworks and burn the place down. That's how it happens. Usually it's an accident because someone is being stupid. So... Okay, again, don't tell people how to find it, okay? Right? I'm gonna delete your message. We don't want to, we don't want to give that away, okay? If you find it, don't give instructions on how to find it, please. Especially in the Discord. That's what happened to St. Hubert happened? What do you mean? St. Hubert never burned. Did St. Hubert burn down? Are you serious? I didn't even know that. No way. No. So what you posted that Roxton, I think it's called, that town. That is the name of a town, a surrounding town, nowhere near that place, nowhere near Mapleton. So, it's a town, just, Did it, I don't believe you, did it actually burn down? Oh, the hospital there, okay, I thought you were talking about the actual church. I'm like, I went there 2 years ago, and it was still standing, unless it happened in the last 2 years, but, yeah, so please don't give instructions on how you found it in the public Discord. Don't say names of it. We're gonna try and keep this one a secret. We're gonna just call it Mapleton. That's it.
Knock sound too.
Yeah, then like a cook. Yep, and this is only a span of we were gone for half an hour or something.
Like someone sneezed them.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, and so here's another one. And it's the same. If it's a voice, it's the same sound. It's the same.
Like a very German.
Yeah. Which is like it's really weird. I don't know if you can figure out what that is. Send me a message.
There's a really good voice in here.
Something moving.
Was undeniable. So. Yeah. Wow. Jeez.
Holy
Like it sounds like one person walking from the room to the other side.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I can't even imagine what that would be. I can hear the shoe.
Yeah, hitting
the ground. I agree with that.
And you can hear you can hear the water droplets in the background. So it's there's water droplets and then there's that.
Okay.
That is not a sound that we heard at any time while we were there.
No. It was always when we weren't present.
No, because that's the sound we make when we're walking around on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, smokes! I'll tell you.
So now it's a possible voice.
This is probably more interesting for me than anyone watching because I was there. Enter into the digital realm. Ooh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and it's like just
some of the noises to me, if this was me doing the show, I'd write that off, but they probably didn't capture a whole lot.
As you finish talking,
but to me,
I don't know if it's an answer. It's like a mimsy. Yeah.
Passion? I don't know.
Like a very flat response.
Yeah, but it's a different voice than what
they captured. A really good voice here. It's coming up. I think they haven't showed it yet.
Right, definitely.
Now we have a whisper.
Yeah.
And it's once again, it's some sort of voice. You can hear that.
Where is it? There's a
like
really
there's
good one.
syllables in there. Yeah.
Like the ghost with emphysema.
And this one's really weird. It's an odd light moving.
Oh yeah, that's an actual ghost orb too.
Okay, there's no window on that side.
Doesn't beat our ghost orb.
And it goes up and down. I don't know what it is.
Does not beat
like
our
I said, the
ghost orb
first time
captured.
it played the full screen, then I blew it up and put the red.
We're gonna watch that video tonight to end the stream out. We're gonna watch the Sioux Line Museum investigation that we did.
Circle, so you can tell exactly where it was, but I don't know what that was. It was super weird. Pitch black room, no lights, as you can clearly see. What would cause a light anomaly? I don't know. I thought that was pretty bizarre, so I definitely threw it in there. Now we're going to another creepy voice.
I don't hear
It sounds like
anything.
something falling down.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. At first it sounded like Get Out, and I was like, well, maybe it's something else, and maybe it's something else.
To me, I didn't hear anything. It sounds like footsteps, but I don't know.
I can't quite understand or figure out exactly what it is, but it was some odd noise.
They got a really good one coming up here. They haven't showed it yet, but they got a really good one coming
So now
up.
we're into some K2 spike.
Wait, back to the K2?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that doesn't happen very often in our show. In
No.
2 years, like 3 locations.
Yep.
Pretty much.
That happens all the time
That thing
to us.
doesn't go very often. But when it does, it means it.
Yeah. So this is, okay, we left for pretty close to an hour, and I left my onboard, like my standalone audio device in the church, and we left. This is when we went and had our little adventure and ran into those, the hunter. The
conservation
officers. Yeah, the officers. And this whole time this was playing, and so what I did is I found all the clips of when there was noise, like there'd be 10 minutes of nothing and then something. And you're gonna hear like something moving, and you're gonna hear, I don't know, just weird odd sounds and voices.
This is all while we were away.
Yeah, and I put them all together one file. And one of them, I'm gonna say this just because of the start, is you're gonna hear a couple voices. One of them almost sounds like it's saying the word Roger, and the other one almost sounds like it's saying ask us.
Here it is. This is
so
it.
Just take a listen.
This is a good voice. Listen to the next one. Listen to that one. So that one is undeniable. Ask us. There's like Class A EVP 100%. Yeah, I meant private message me in Discord, not in the group. Yeah, I meant private message, not publicly. Oh wow. It's like a full... Keep in mind, they're not in the church at this time, and they're capturing a full conversation going on. Listen to that. Jeez, sounds like someone clearing their throat. Wow.
That's insane.
Well, yeah, it's pretty active. Like
active. You know what? That sounds like as if we went there and there was like some homeless guy living there and ran out, and then as soon as we were gone, he went in to grab his stuff, you know, like,
yeah, it's
that is activity. To me, it's like you can hear it's like somebody not just moving, but somebody almost in a panic. Because you can hear things moving while you hear like
and there's sounds, there's voices, there's talking. And I remember last time we were there, at one point it almost sounded like someone. I think one of us referenced that it was almost like someone in the kitchen. You know, it was so yeah, it's definitely crazy.
Yeah, it does. It sounds like a full. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. So this next one are some more orbs, and what's really crazy about this is they're associated to noise. Every time they go by, there's like a click, which is pretty crazy. Every single one of them.
Those to me are just dust particles.
I don't know about you people at home. Like, I hope you PVR'd this because you can watch this over. Because I tell you right now, I'm gonna watch this over and over. I've never seen this yet. Now, I could probably do another show just based on how
the results.
We dissect these results. I got to listen to these on headphones and watch them over because I've never seen these. This stuff did not really reveal itself to us while we were there.
No, not at all. Not this time, anyways.
We would have made never mind.
So this next one, this is the one I was really excited to play for you. There was a part when we were talking there, and I was like, shush, shush, and I was like, do you hear that noise? And it sounded like bells jingling. Now here's the results.
Yes. So now let's just remain silent for a few minutes and just pick up on.
Did you hear that noise? Yeah. Like bell jingling?
Let's just.
There's freaking bells.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I was like, that is so crazy. Like, those are bells. It's like, it's quiet, but they're there. I was like, there's nothing in that church that would make jinglings of bells. I don't know.
Yeah, like not big bells, little.
Yeah, it's just it's super weird. That's to me one of the cooler things I think we've ever recorded because it's so out there.
Yeah, I gotta listen to that again.
Yeah. So now we've got some more, not like there hasn't been already, but we got some more odd noises.
It's like a Frankenstein monster dragging his leg across, dragging his dead lumpy leg across the wooden floor.
Wow. More light orb. Heard the voice make out what it said though.
It is a beautiful church. Looks very cool. I bet you when it was new, it looked that much better. So yeah, so that was, you got some orbs, and then you had that like kind of a voice or grunt as we were talking. So
right.
Super like weird. Yeah, really. Eh?
I don't know.
Or like a kind of like your whole emphysema thing.
Yeah, I'm getting this whole like Frankenstein and Igor thing, you know, like there's
whether elderly presence or
you missed the location announcements, you missed the equipment announcements. You're late to the party, my friend.
Wow. Playing with bells. so this next one is an orb that I felt go past me, and we got it on video.
We'll have to go back in the VOD and watch it
that
after.
That just went past me? So now we've got some more bangs. What's the missing story? Story. And now more orbs.
I don't know, I'm on the fence for orbs. I'm on the fence. Oh, what the hell is that?
So the last one was like super fast. It was weird. It was like a zoom. So now this was okay. We were done and we did our stuff and we left. And I came back about a week or two later. I think I messaged you. I was like, I went by myself and I wasn't completely, satisfied is not the right word, but because of the fact that the weather, I was disappointed with the weather, I guess, more than anything. So I went back and I set up my gear and I let it run for roughly an hour. I went back to the farm, came back later and picked up my equipment. In that span of a good, I would say hour and a half maybe. This is some of the results I got from that. And what the first one was, is within like 15, 20 minutes of literally nothing, then there's this really, really odd noise. And by odd, I mean odd.
Yeah, to me it sounds like footsteps or something.
Now, when was that?
There would have been a week or two after we filmed.
That's just by yourself?
Yeah, yeah. And I put
you left it?
I put the camera on a tripod off in that corner, and I actually went back to the farm.
Criminal.
Yeah. And this is the last one, and it's a voice or something. I'm not really 100% sure what this is.
Like dropping.
Yeah, it's wild.
To me, that's not a voice. Sounds like
again,
a
is
glass
the crazy
hitting the
location
ground.
we call
I don't
Mapleton.
Yeah, and hopefully you never find it.
That's funny. I love how he says, I hope you never find it. And we found it in like a Google search. That's funny. All right. So that's, there you have it. Mapleton. There's also, if you go to the Nights of the Dark page on their YouTube channel, you can also watch the video on, you can watch the video on Hans Bridge. You can watch the video on the Cypress Hills. They got a few other ones. They went to the Moosehead Inn as well. And they did an investigation there years ago, years before us. And then they also have the St. Hubert Church, which we also investigated and got some interesting stuff happen to us there. Yeah, they went to a bunch of places, and we get some ideas for locations from them. But yeah, Mapleton, we're gonna try that out, and we're gonna see how it goes. See if it goes well. Full credit to them on the location. But again, we're gonna try and keep the location a secret. We're not gonna tell people on where this is, because I don't want this place to get trashed or destroyed. I might not even give out a location of it. I might not say where we are. I might just say we're in the middle of a field. But I guarantee, I think, this would have been a lot harder to find if they didn't give out where it's by. If they wouldn't have said anything about where it's by and just called it Mapleton, it would have been a lot harder to find. But I'm happy they did, because now we can go there and check it out, and we can do an investigation there. But we're not going to tell you guys where it's by. We're just going to say it's Mapleton. That's it. What they call it. Found it a minute or less, basically. It took me a lot longer to find it. I don't know why. I was also 2 o'clock in the morning. I was Googling. That's funny how you found it in 2 minutes. It took me like half an hour to find it. And you just come in here. Of course, when I was Googling it, I didn't have this image to help me. You looked it up, and you seen, because I was showing off the images at the beginning of stream, and I showed you this one, saying, hey, this is Mapleton. I was showing off this one, I was like, hey, this is Mapleton, and then you Googled, and this image came up, and you're like, oh, that's the video, I didn't have this image, I didn't know this was Mapleton. So, that's probably the other reason why you found it so fast. If you didn't have this image, you would have no idea that was the place. So, my bad. I just grabbed a random image online. I had no idea that was a link to a picture of the actual place. So, yeah, that's probably why it took me a lot longer. I had the locations. I definitely had the locations, but when I typed in, I was trying to search for the church, and I'm like, why? And I had no idea. And I gave you a lot of clues to try and find it. Like, I thought Mapleton was the name of this church. I'm trying to type in Mapleton Church, Saskatchewan, and nothing's coming up, and I'm getting angry and frustrated with it. And I'm like, why? They're calling it Mapleton. And then I found out afterwards, that's just what they call it. It's like their nickname for it. It's not actually called that. It's called something else. So that's why. Probably took me a lot longer to find it. I gave you a lot of clues, so we're gonna go with that. That's my excuse. That is my excuse, and I'm gonna stick to it. That's the top. Oh, Tom is late to the party, but he's here. Tom, you missed all the exciting news of the live stream. Wow, Tom is really late to the party. Tom, you're very late. You've missed all the exciting news we were talking about. All the exciting news. You may have to go back into the VOD and watch it later. After we're done. I'll be at Brady. Sounds good. A long, rough day. I know that. I know how that goes. I will. You missed our equipment, our new piece of equipment we got. You missed our outdoor locations announcement. Yeah. You missed a lot. Unfortunate. And I'm not gonna go back and re-explain it because it took me a few hours to explain all of it. You'll have to watch the VOD once the stream's over. That was actually a good... Yeah, I'm happy I found this place. I'm excited. I'm excited for the investigation. I think it's going to be a really good investigation. What's this place? I've never heard of this one.
Hi, I'm Ryan Krause.
And I'm Cole Smith.
We are paranormal investigators.
Oh yeah, I heard about this one too. Castleton United Church is another one I'm interested in. If I can find it. That one's going to be another hard one to find. Watch, I'll find it in 5 seconds. I found it in 5 seconds. I think that's the place right there. Wow, I keep saying, oh, this is gonna be hard to find, and then I find it. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Where is it? That's not it. Dude, that's a cool looking place. Ooh, that's cool though. I think I found it. There's a place I want to go check out too. I tried finding it before, but I couldn't find it. But my Googling skills have gotten a lot better since those days. And, yeah. It looked really cool, and they caught some cool stuff. I find a lot from Nights of the Dark, but lots of their stuff is private, and they try to keep everything as quiet as possible on where these places are. Because they go to a lot of, like, abandoned places in the middle of nowhere. And they don't really want people going out there and destroying them. I completely understand. If Misk, are you still in here? You may know where this is. Misk is my guy. He finds all these places. He just knows where they're all at. He's a driver. He knows them all. Ooh, that's cool. He knows where they're all at. I mean, that's cool, but that's not... We're gonna have to look into this more. I'll look at it more after stream. My freaking printer keeps clogging up. Has a freaking tooth pulled with more scheduled. Just said the heck with it and going for going for dentures. I had a buddy that got dentures and he loves his. They're a lot of money. $8,000 I think he paid for his brand new teeth. Crazy is after he got his teeth pulled, he ended up getting and got dentures. He ended up getting a girlfriend. Single for a lot of his life, but a lot of his life he's had messed up teeth. And then as soon as he put a lot of money into his teeth and got dentures, he ended up getting a girlfriend. And they've been together for a long time. Crazy what teeth will do. Ryan, are you talking about Ryan and Cole from Nights of the Dark? That'd be cool. You know them? I've been following their channel for a long time. I want to do some more. They do a lot of abandoned and outside locations, stuff that at the time I wasn't really interested in because I didn't have the proper filming equipment. But now that we have these babies, thanks to our good friend Austin, these should allow us to film outside. I got 2 of them. There's a better look at. Sorry, the lighting's not very good. Hang on, I'm gonna see if my oh, sorry guys. I'm gonna see if my power bank is done. Jeez, I got the hiccups. Why? I'm gonna go see if my power bank is done, and I'll get extra lighting set up so you guys can see stuff. I'll bring it back. Okay. Good news is power bank is done charging, so I'm gonna get extra light set up. So you guys can have a better look at stuff. Oh. Wait. Actually, we'll turn them on and then we'll turn them all the way. There, hopefully that's better lighting. Let me know what that is. Yeah, that's way better. Look at it, you can actually see it now. So I got this, the Video Mic Pro Plus. This is one that's still in the box. This is the one, and then I have a second one out of the box. Yeah, that's way better. Now you can actually see what's happening. Needed better lighting, more lighting. So, sit out of the box, road, and yeah, they're gonna mount right on top of our. Got these things, and it's gonna mount. I don't want to drop it. They're very expensive. Mount right up here like this. And then, actually, sorry, wrong way. It'll go like this. And then Nathan will hold the camera like this. And then I got a second one so that I film Nathan, Nathan films me, and we got better audio. There you go. That's how this is gonna work. And then I'm hoping, I'm praying, I'm so praying that there's no feedback at all when we plug it into our phone. Hey, Austin, you should do me a favor. Can you do me a huge favor? If you have the proper equipment, can you take your Rode Plus microphone and take a TRS or a TRS to TRS cable connected here, and then plug it into your phone? Or if you need the extra adapter, like if you don't have the auxiliary port on your phone and you need the extra adapter, plug that also into your phone and record a short video with your phone and let me know if there is feedback at all. If there's feedback, we're gonna have a problem. I just spent $1,000 and for nothing. I'm worried. That's my big fear. I bought I'll show you the mics that I got before, and I can't even use them on the channel. They're completely garbage. I'll be right back. Okay, so back on. So I got these, okay? I got this one here. This is same style microphone. It's a little bit of a cheaper one. It's the Movo one. And I got this microphone. I mounted it on, connected all my stuff so it goes into my camera, and when I hit record with this, there's the nastiest feedback on the planet. And I realized I just spent $200 on these microphones I spent. And they're garbage. I can't use them because the feedback is so horrendous. It's pretty bad that the audio coming from like the microphone on my phone is way better. How's it going, Jessica? So, yeah, that's Video Rode microphone that we got. 2 of them. This is gonna allow us to film outside if we can get if there's no feedback when recording to our cell phone. So, alright, I'm gonna turn some of these lights off, which is so bright in here right now. Go back to studio mode. Oh, there we go. That's better. Alright. Hope you're doing well, Jessica. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Should we do all red? You guys like when I'm all red? Or all blue? When I'm all blue or all red? Let me know. Got different color options. These can also do, what does this do? Green. Blue. It wouldn't use them. Okay, so you gotta have there's a cable that you need to use. It does work with the cell phone, but you can't, when you take the mic, so you gotta get a cord, okay? So if you plug the cord that it comes with directly into your camera, it's not gonna work. You gotta get if you have it, like I said, only if you have it. You gotta get a TRS to TRRS, which is tip ring connector. Tip ring something. I don't know what the S stands for. But it's a TRS to TRS cable. Because this cord that it comes with is only for DSLR cameras. To get it to go into a smartphone, you need an adapter to plug it in. And if your phone doesn't have an auxiliary port like me and Nathan's, you need a third adapter after that. And the only reason I know this is because I've done a lot of research on them to make sure it was gonna work for me. So I know. It's really bright. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you had the adapter piece. Damn. I was hoping you had the adapter piece. Because if you go to Amazon, I'll show you the piece that we need. The piece that I'm waiting for. Because I gotta wait till the 15th because Nathan's buying it. I gotta find it first. Give me a second. I'm gonna find it. Hope you're doing well, Jessica, though. Welcome on in to the Purgatory Adventures live stream every Sunday. We do a awesome live stream where we talk about paranormal and other fun stuff. What? I don't see it. Why isn't it here? Hello? What? What? Okay, interesting. I'm gonna Google it again then. Ah, this little cord here. So one end plugs into the end of your thing. And then you notice how it has 3 rings? It's got 3 TRRS. So that one can plug right into a smartphone. On the traditional one, the one that comes with the Rode, go full screen. Look at the light right. You see how there's only 2 black lines on the tip up here? Look up here. There's only 2 black lines. If you look at the one on here, yeah, there's 3 black lines. See, 1, 3. The one that I'm holding, only has 2. That means it's only for, this is only for, specifically for DSLR cameras only. You need the adapter. So, that's what we're waiting on. And then, even still, after we get this piece, I don't have an auxiliary port, so I gotta plug a 3rd adapter into it, which is one of these stupid things. Because for some reason, they're like, huh, we're gonna get rid of the auxiliary port on a phone, because, you know, no one uses auxiliary ports anymore. Said no one ever. Who uses auxiliary ports? So yeah, we gotta get 2 adapters to get this to work with our phones, but it'll be worth it. It'll be better quality audio. I gotta put it away. Oh, I see. But I think it's gonna be really good. I'm excited to use this and test it out. The thing that I love the most about this, and the thing that was like really a deal breaker, or like a big deal, like to spend the extra money, was the fact that one thing I love about this mic, one thing that's really helpful for us, is this thing has 100 hours of record time. And I was watching reviews, and you take this out of here. Oh, hang on, we gotta turn the lights back on. Oh, I gotta turn the lights back on. So this front piece comes up, it opens up, and your battery's in here. You take this out. This is the battery it comes with. It's rechargeable. But if you get rid of this piece, you can actually put in AA batteries into here. If this thing dies completely in the field, you can put AA batteries into here, and you'll get more. You'll get record more. That's perfect for what me and Nathan need. If this dies, then you can actually got backup reserve. You can put AA batteries, which is cool. I'm not sure if you knew that, Austin, but yeah, Yeah, you can actually use... Has never died though for me. But the thing is, me and Nathan, when we go to a location, we literally spend the night from sundown to sun up, right? And we record the entire time. Like, me and Nathan are probably recording 12 hours at a time. Let's go in. Wait, what? I charge you once a year? Holy shit, that's crazy. 100 hours is a lot of hours. Never had to do that though? I mean, why would you? If it's got 100 hours of battery life on it. You'd never have to. It's got 100 hours. Why would you ever have to do that, right? But it's still good to know that you have that option, right? That option is still a thing. So... yeah, those are some exciting things. I'm very excited for the future of the channel. Yeah, note to self, just so everybody knows, if you're trying to do or anything, don't cheap out on the microphone. We'll get shit on, okay? I got this one, Ovo one, they got really is they're really they're and crazy. And the thing about this one is, take the dead cat off. Well, the original foam one is actually foam goes over the top of the dead. So that's why I sent you a message, and I'm like, does the dead cat, does it go over top of the foam? Because on this one, so I thought it might have been the same. Again, for budget microphones, I don't know what I'm doing. Does anyone want these? They're useless to me. But completely useless. They're a paperweight now, I guess. Can't hear me? What? My microphone levels are bouncing. I almost passed out when I saw the amount of hours. Yeah, 100 hours is actually insane, not gonna lie. Oh, I was cutting it. Oh, because of the noise gate that I have on my microphone. If I drift too far away, it's so you don't pick up stuff in the background. They don't pick up my roommate. How's it going, Tom? People far away from the mic, yeah. Hey, Tom, have you talked to those people about that church yet in Coppell? Ask them if it's haunted yet. Try and drain this. That's crazy though. 100 hours? How do you even like do that? Like 100 hours? Like I don't even know. Like that's crazy. What is it powering? That's crazy how this thing lasts 100 hours. One thing that I love about this thing too. Turn it on. So when I turn it on, light. This light here. Okay, I might be far away. Pull over. This light right here allows me to record. So I have it turned to +20, so I can have the audio set to +20, right? So it'll record audio at that +20, but it'll record a second one at regular volume. So if the plus 20 is too loud, it'll also record an original one at the normal volume. Which I think is freaking just worth it for this microphone, because like there's times where the levels are peaking and I have to turn audio down, turn audio up. This is the way I can do both. I can have it up really loud and I can have it on normal, and I can choose between two different audio tracks of level, which is great. It's very helpful for me. There's other stuff, but those are the two that I'm probably going to use the most, those settings. I'm sure it does other stuff. I just don't know. I charge it to be safe? Probably a good idea. We just bring batteries. Like, you should see the batteries that me and Nathan take to a location. I'll go grab it. I'll show you guys the big battery pack we bring. It's one of the coolest things ever for my batteries. This thing is heavy. So, me and Nathan, I invested money, and I bought one of these. So there's the front, it's got all my batteries, it's got all AAAs, some AA's, 9-volt batteries, 6-volt, and on the back side, those are all AA batteries. I wish they were all AAA. This is one of the coolest. Turn on a light. Hard to see with that crappy red lighting. Yeah, I think I'm good. There it is. This is what we use. Got a battery tester in it. Got all my AAAs. My AAAs are almost out because we use those the most. And on the back side, they're all AA's. You can see how there's a row out because we actually were filming a video. And the SLS camera, died. Like, all the batteries died, so I had to replace them all. So, that's why there's a section missing. Sorry, guys. But, yeah, these are all empty over here. Right here. Those are from all of our flashlights. Our flashlights take AAA. And, yeah. We literally have to put new batteries in our flashlights every single time we do an investigation. Every time we go to bed, because we let the flashlights run all night, and it works. So to film us, those are chargeable. They're not rechargeable. I probably should have rechargeable batteries, but here's the thing. I see it as is they should be all rechargeable, but I don't, because I am really bad at remembering to charge stuff. And I already have a shit ton of equipment that have to be recharged already. Like, I got all of our cameras. I have digital voice recorders that I have to make sure I charged. I got the drone. I got 2 action cameras. Our voice recorder that we don't use for doing EVPs, we only use it for capturing my voice. That's got to be fully charged. We gotta make sure the tablet for the SLS camera is fully charged. And so I don't really have time to, like, recharge also all these different batteries too. Like, there's so many things we gotta make sure that are charged. Camera lights we don't use. What's funny, actually, we don't use camera lights. Like, a lot of YouTubers use, like, fancy lights that'll sit on top of here. They'll sit on top, and it's like a square, and we don't use those. We use flashlights. That's all we use to illuminate everything. So when you guys see us sleeping in the bed and there's a light shining on us, that's a flashlight that we rigged on a tripod. And what we do is, when we fan the tripod out, there's a lower part on the tripod. So our camera's up here, and down here, there's like a part where all the joints come together for the tripod. We set a flashlight up on there and angle it on us, and then that's how we illuminate all night long. And then all we gotta do is just change out the AAA batteries every investigation, and we're good. So, actually, I'll show you guys this too. I'll turn the studio lights on. Show you guys my there. Heavy. This is my film bag. This is everything in it. This has, oh, it's heavy, really heavy. Like, I guarantee this thing is like 7 pounds. 8 pounds maybe. It's pretty heavy. Got all my equipment in it. I got tripod. And then top opens up. And it opens up here, and inside, if I can turn it, whoop. Inside, I got our cameras that we use all the time on the top, which is cell phones. I got our action camera. I got our audio recorder, or it's our lanyard microphone that clips onto our shirt, our lapel microphone. And I also have in here, where'd it go? Where the heck did it go? Just felt it. What? It's not even in here. Well, that's concerning. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Went underneath. That's in the wrong spot. This is our recorder that we use to capture all of the interviews on. We don't really use that for investigations, for EVPs. We have other recorders for that. That's that. Main compartment now. See if I can get it open. I don't know how I'm going to show you guys. This bag was one of the best investments I've ever done on the channel. So, whoop. I am hitting buttons now. This opens up. Oh, that's good. That's good. Then this folds down, and inside, I got drone. Can you see? I got my drone is here. And then I got like different, like if I want to put the camera and I want to walk around with it, I got extensions, I got all of our flashlights, different cords for our lapel microphone, I got suction cup mounts for the action, I got headlamp is in, tripods for the phone are in. Got different cards, like I got all these chargers too. That's kind of like the compartment. There's other things in here too, but that's the majority of it. And on the bottom part that folds down, I got a cable assortment, so all of our charging cords that we need for all of our equipment, phone, everything is there. That's my main compartment, and then this is a nice hard top, so I can launch my drone from here too. That's the bag. Well, that's the one side. Thing's got so many compartments in it. It's awesome. I love it. One of the best bags I've ever gotten. And then on the side, you flip it up this way. This folds down, and like in between the bag, so you guys can see that. I got the I keep the tablet in here. I also keep our I also keep a mouse in here, case, and I keep the phone holders. These things go in here as well. Take that away. That's one compartment. That's just behind it all. And then this folds down. And I got my second action camera. This is action camera number 2. Goes in this pocket. Along with rags and all the charging cords for the action cameras. I wasn't gonna do a video on this bag, but like there's so many things to show off. And on this side, I got tripod. This is my tripod. Nathan also has 2 other tripods he keeps in the house and in his car. Tripod comes off. And in this compartment here, I pull this stuff out. I keep a roll of electrical tape so I can electrical tape our EVP recorder onto the metal stick that we use. I also keep a screwdriver in here for one of the devices requires a screwdriver. So I also the little thing Advil just in case I have a headache from Nathan. A lighter just in case we gotta light some candles while we're out there. This is Aleve, some more pain reliever. And then there's the rain fly I keep in this pocket to keep the backpack dry. So yeah, that's I think that's the entire bag. That's what I keep in here at all times. Just for the investigation. Backpack is like done me well. Like 5-star rating on this backpack. And it's really heavy. Like, and I don't even have all the equipment in there either. Was Miss leaving? Did I miss him leaving? Gotta go, everyone. Have a good night. Have a good night, Miss. Also, that's way better. Sorry, I gotta go back in that. A lot of money recharging batteries are expensive. Yeah, they are, but for the amount of investigations that we do in a year, it's not bad. Yeah, they are expensive, but like the amount of plugs I got on an investigation also. Paying how much money you could save to buy more stuff. You're right. I probably should get rechargeable. I know I should. For 2.0 lights, they aren't bad price, but they're super durable and drop proof and waterproof. We need drop proof. I probably dropped them 800 times trying to get them on the camera mount. Or trying to get them on the camera tripod. I can't find them darn twist on flashlight. Where I just prefer them. Oh, you're talking about? I've seen those before. People use those for investigations. I've seen those. Just can't find them anywhere. Got mine off. Yeah, Amazon would be a good place to go. Send you the link. Okay, you guys. You don't believe in the flashlight method that people use? We had this conversation on stream last. Oh, the thing with dowsing rods. I know you use dowsing rods, but like, for me, I I don't believe in those. Just like how you don't believe in, I'm setting my lights back up. How you don't believe in, those flashlights, I don't believe in dowsing rods at all. Dowsing rods is something you'll never see on the channel because they can be easily faked, right? All you gotta do is, when holding them, is like twist your hand a little bit this way, like so unnoticeable that the camera doesn't see it, right? And, you know, oh, it's a ghost, right? That's, I'm so just like, whenever I see dowsing rods, I'm just like, yeah, no. You have really sturdy wrists, but like, even still, it's not, you can't back that up, right? Okay, it's kind of like, if I do it, right, how do I prove to you guys, right, that what I'm doing is real? You can't, you know? I could just have my hand a little off center, right? Oh, it's a ghost, right? And it could also be in your head, you know what I mean? Like you want it to, like, you know when you're holding it and you're like, please move the center, and then it moves and you're like, oh my god, I just did it. When subconsciously you're doing it and you're not realizing it, right? So that's what I don't like about them. With like the spirit box, right? You can't subconsciously get a voice through it. They have to do it, right? The reason I got my twist on, twist and manipulated. Yeah, I've seen those before, the twist off ones. I don't believe in dowsing rods either. Way too easy to, yeah, I 100% agree with you. Way too easy to manipulate. All at a time, I'll ask for a yes, and the REM pod went off. Right as they crossed, it was perfect. Yeah, that would be a little more harder to explain. If you get it, if it's going off and your equipment's also going off, okay, maybe. But still, like, that's the same with the Estes method. I've seen that one, and people are like, why don't you do that one on here? It's like, well, I have no way to prove of what I'm saying is, you know, what I'm actually hearing, right? Like, I could put on those earphones and just say random junk to you guys, and it's paranormal now, right? It'd be easy to fake that. It'd be so easy. I'm not all about that. Sure, yeah, it'll get views. People will watch it. But it's not accurate. I'm not here for views. I'm here to find paranormal evidence and put it out there, right? It can be accurate at times. Okay, here's the other perspective you gotta look from. Me as the viewer watching you, okay? When you look from that perspective, and I see you holding rods that could be easily manipulated by going like this. Did you see me move my hands? That's all you need to do, and now that those are gonna go in. So my hands are level, right? I'm holding the rods, tilt them like this. Barely notice it, right? Now they're moving inwards. Tilt them, now they're like this, right? Tilt them back. Oh, they're gonna move back, right? Those are like subtle hand movements you could subconsciously do that'll make that thing move like that, right? So, again, I'm not saying not to use them. I'm just saying, for me personally, as an 11-year paranormal investigator, I will not use them on the channel. I don't believe in them. I've seen some pretty crazy shit with those dowsing rods, so I know they're not fake, but it's hard. Now, okay, this isn't a hit down to you at all, Austin. Okay, I believe you, but like some people will use them for clout and for people trying to get views, right? And then they'll fake them, right? And the part that's hard is trying to distinguish between what's real and what's fake, right? I've seen people on YouTube find water main line with dowsing rods. And it blew me away. I was watching this one guy. He's walking with the dowsing rods. He gets this one spot, and they cross, and he's like, it's right here. And they dig, and right where the dowsing rod stopped is where this water line was. I was like, what? That's insane. So there is people out there, but like, I don't know. I feel like it just so easily could just be like fake, right? Faked so easily. And people are gonna come in here and be like, using dowsing rods. Is this real or fake, right? Like, I want people to come in and be like, wow, that is 100%. How do you explain that? There is no explanation for that, right? I want people to come in and try to find an explanation, but they can't because, you know, there will always be that one guy out there that's like, he edited it in, he did that, right? There's nothing you can do to that person to convince them otherwise because they're set in their ways, right? But I still use them from time to time. The only way that I would believe them, you need to set up like a knuckle camera. And what I mean by that is like a camera that is like focused only on your knuckles. That's it. On your knuckles, right? That if you move them like this, someone moves them like that, I'll see it. And then I can judge for myself, right? And that way, you got one camera facing you holding the rods like this, and then you got another one that's just focusing on your hand. So if you do make a little movement like this, you can see it a lot clearer, right? So, my personal opinion, again. Also, a light flickered exactly when they crossed, too. Yeah, that is crazy. That is actually crazy. I'm not saying they're all fake. I'm not saying dowsing rods are fake. I'm just saying, for me, when people come into this channel, I want people to go, how do you explain that? I can't explain that, you know what I mean? And, you know, with dowsing rods, I could see someone coming in and being like, you moved your wrists, you moved your arms a little bit, right? You moved your knuckles over. That's why it went in, right? Or if I use an app, people come in and be like, that app is programmed to say that, right? So, I guess I could say that about the Spirit Box too, but Spirit Box is, I could actually back it up and say why, you know, why this, you know. I've been dowsing rods. You have a pair, that's kind of cool. That would be a really good idea. You should build something. Hillbilly, or Tom, you should 3D print something that holds the dowsing rods that's fixed. So you can't turn so they can't turn like this. It's literally like a pair of hands that are just like fixed. And you walk around with the device and you can't turn, right? That'd be really cool. Like a dowsing rod holder. And you can like stand it up. You could put it on you could put dowsing rods on a stand and set it up somewhere and ask the spirit to cross it. And now, with the hands being fixed on, you can't manipulate it, like turn your hands like that, right? You can't manipulate this because it's fixed. You can't move it. That'd be really cool. That's a good idea, actually. Everywhere I go. Fucking weird. I can't explain it. That's weird. I see you catch a lot of REM pod activity. I think in all the years of me and Nathan doing REM pod, we haven't captured anything that I could say is 100% paranormal with it. Nothing to the extent that you do. It could also be because my REM pods that I have are garbage. I got them on Amazon from a private seller. They're not an official REM pod, but I've been using it forever, and it's kind of junky. I got it because I was on a budget. And the budget hasn't gone anywhere either. I'm still on a budget, but at least nowadays, I'm not afraid to throw $1,000 into a microphone because I know that at least nowadays there's actually people watching it, so it's not just me sitting here talking to air. Knocks and loud ass bangs. weird spirit box answers saying my name and footsteps and breathing. We've had that. We've definitely had our name called out. That shit's freakier than hell when you hear your name come through. If you want to be legit, you have to show. You have to show. It's so hard to it's so hard to turn a non-believer into a believer. It's so hard. My girlfriend is a non-believer. Like, she's a hardcore 100% Christian skeptic, does not believe in the paranormal, and yeah, she refuses to believe in it. And it's just like, why? I have evidence I can show you. And that's where we kind of clash in our relationship, because I'm off doing the channel and she's like, well, why aren't you spending it with me? And like stuff like that, and we kind of clash that way. But I tell her, this is my passion, this is what I like to do, whether you believe or not, this is what I'm gonna do. So everywhere you go though, I question why you like her so much. It could be you have some sort of psychic ability you're unaware of, and they're attracted to it. I notice people that have a psychic ability are a lot more attracted to the paranormal. Paranormal kind of like attracts to them. You have an ability that you don't know of, either that or sometimes spirits know, like they just know that you can make communication with them. You have the tool, you have the power to make communication, so they come to you naturally. And it could be because they need help. They have a message they want to get out there, and they know that you can help them. So they come to you naturally. Or you could have a special ability that you don't know about. You should get a reading. You need to contact our psychic medium that we work with, Jackie. Jackie is a very amazing psychic medium. Absolutely, like, unbelievable psychic. That we've worked with so much on the channel, and I really want to continue working with her. I should bring her out to Maple. See what she can sense out there, or bring her out to Cypress Hills Massacre and see if she can pick up on anything out there. They know you're open to it. Was my other thought. Yeah, that's very well true. For me, I think paranormal. I seem to find the paranormal. I don't think it really ever finds me. It never really attracted to me. I always have to go out and find them. It all depends on where you're investigating and how haunted the place. How haunted the place is also one night you go to the location. Yeah, it's weird how that happens. Hey, Nighthawk, how you go to the same location, but 2 different nights, and one night you catch like so much activity you don't know what to do with, and then you go there again, and it's like, where are they? Where'd they go? Crazy how that happens, right? And sometimes places like Tommy Douglas Center, you can go there any time of the day, and it's just like nuts. But for those of you that don't know, at exactly 9 o'clock at night till 3 a.m., there is when the veil. So at 9 o'clock, the veil starts to open, and then at 3 a.m., the veil is at its peak. That's when it's the widest open, and that's when the spirits have the greatest connection to our world, and that's why paranormal activity is so much stronger at 3 a.m. And then from 3 a.m. till I think 8 or 9 in the morning is when the veil starts to close up again. That's why me and Nathan, we always start investigating at 9 a.m. Or, sorry, 9 p.m. Not 9 a.m. p.m. 9 p.m. is when you start investigating. That's when the spirits come out. And we have found when we've done earlier investigations, because when we go in wintertime and it's a lot colder out and the sun sets a lot earlier, we've started earlier. And we've just, the activity is way less. And then at night, at 9 o'clock and beyond, it just gets way worse. I believe that it's all connected. I believe that somehow the paranormal world, heaven and hell, I believe it's all connected somehow. I just don't know how. I know it's connected somehow. I just don't know. I think all of this is connected. I've been scratched by demonic entities. And if there's demonic entities, there's got to be a good entities, right? There's got to be a heaven. If there's a hell, there's got to be a heaven, right? And then there's the paranormal world, the ones that are stuck here. So, like, how does this all work? How does it all tie into each other? You're having right that dream, right? Probably right. It probably will be active. Probably not wrong. Oh, lights being seen way south in the state. Me and my girlfriend were mad. We missed the northern lights last night. We fell asleep and missed it. I try to do investigations on full moon. For us, I don't really know. I don't really pay attention to how bright the moon is when we go out on investigation. I remember this one night. Oh, so okay, I got a good story. So when we went, speaking of full moons, when we went to the Fort Lorraine Museum, our return investigation where we had Bob with us. That was a full moon night, okay? And what was really creepy about that investigation is they had this corn maze set up there, and you could go through the corn maze, and oh my god, I can't even describe it. It looked like the moon was set up so perfectly over the corn, and there was like this fog and everything, like the mist and that kind of like flowed over top of the corn maze, and like the clouds in the sky. It looked something right out of a horror movie. It was just like the perfect setting. And we thought it'd be funny. Bob, he's one of the presidents of that place. He's on the board there, whatever. He gave us permission. He even joined us and filmed it on a cell phone. We took the Aztec death whistle. Okay, you guys know what that is. We've used it on the channel before. It sounds like a woman screaming for her life, right? And we took the death whistle, and there's actually people at 10 o'clock at night going through the maze. And so Bob and me and Nathan thought it'd be hilarious to go run through the maze on this full moon night with this fog over top of the corn maze and the clouds. It was just such a creepy night. It was so perfect. It was just for October too, so. Anyways, we decided to take the Aztec death whistle. Not the Aztec death whistle you've seen in that video. We took it, and we ran through the corn maze with these people going through it. And I'm blowing the whistle and it was me. I was blowing it and running through. Oh my god. We scared we didn't realize there was little kids in there, and we had them scared to death. They were trapping themselves. They thought it was a chupacabra. We had to go up. All three of us went up and we're like, okay, it was us that was running through the corn, scaring you. Don't worry, it's not a whatever, right? But it was awesome. After we did that, it was all good. But we felt so bad because we didn't realize it was kids in there. And it was so perfect. It was awesome. It was the highlights of our adventures. Probably thought they thought it was some sort of mystical creature running through the corn maze. like, me and Nathan do some awesome stuff. We do, anytime we go on a Purgatory Adventures trip, we always try to do something new or try some new stuff out. We always, it's always an adventure. Like, it's always, that's why we call it Purgatory Adventures, because when me and Nathan go on a trip, even when the cameras aren't rolling, it's an adventure. We're always meeting new people, and what are you doing here? Oh, we're invested. We're spending the night at that location. And they're like, oh. And then we're like, we're doing it for our YouTube channel. We're like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'll have to check you out. And, yeah, it's really awesome. I love that. It's always an adventure. I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't even middle school kids. Like, we're talking, like, maybe preschool kids, like, just leaving preschool. Like, they were very young. Maybe grade 1. Somewhere in there. And we felt so bad after. We're like, yeah, we better just tell them that it's not a mystical creature. I thought it was like a chupacabra or something. Or skinwalker, that's what they thought it was, not a chupacabra. They thought it was a skinwalker. That's what they said it was, going through the maze. Poor kids, yeah, it was bad. We felt really bad. We didn't realize that they had little kids with them. There was those little kids out on a Saturday night at 10 o'clock going through a corn maze, right? Yeah, it was, we all laughed about it after. They're like, we thought it was a skinwalker. It was so funny. No, the parents thought it was, because the parents were all at the truck just like, what is that? And then all three of us came out, and we're like, yeah, it was us. I have this whistle, and I blew it for them. And like, oh, we thought it was a skinwalker. It was so funny. I wish I would have had I wish I was thinking, and I would have put the action camera on and did it. It would have been so funny. It was a blooper or something. They're crying? I don't think so. They're just like freaked the hell out. I mean, wouldn't you? Like, even the adults were freaked out. Can you imagine the kids? Hearing a blood-curdling screaming thing running through the corn maze. And I wasn't, like, following the path. They were all on the path. I was actually, like, running through the thick corn. Like, running straight through it. And I was, like, booking it, too, through it. And blowing the whistle as I was running. And, Bob said it was a night he'll never forget. In more ways than one. That was one of the craziest investigations. Some of the best evidence I've ever captured in years. It was like, it was half dead. It was dead corn, like it was yellow, like the stalk was yellow and kind of like flaky, so it wasn't that bad. It wasn't like live corn, it was like dead corn. Like it was like, see here. It was like yellow. Yeah, it looked like this, kinda. It looked like this stuff. Like this. This is more like what it looked like. It was just yellow. This is what it looked like. This is what I was running through. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't like live corn. Is that all? Is that all on the channel? No, that's not on the channel. No, that's just off camera. Some of the crazy stuff me and Nathan do. Like I said, I wish I would have had my camera on when I did it, but we didn't. Didn't really think to. And then there's the moth. I don't know, is Nighthawk still in here? Nighthawk may remember our bloopers video. That we did. Yeah, that would have been cool to see too. I remember the one time. Okay, I got another funny story. Kind of a little bit off topic, but it's another little funny one. when me and Nathan stayed at the Saskatchewan Hotel. For those of you that don't know what the Saskatchewan Hotel is, it's a hotel in Regina. It's like one of the fanciest hotels I've ever stayed in my life. Me and Nathan spent probably $1,000 on that hotel. I'm not even joking. $1,000 on that trip. I think we spent for the hotel and the fuel to get to Regina. It was $1,000 we spent. Not even gonna lie, and we didn't even get the food at the hotel. That was one of the most expensive investigations to date, but it also brought one of the best clips out there. It's on our channel. I believe that the clip has like 1,000 views. It's at 2,000 views now. But me and Nathan went to the Saskatchewan Hotel. This is where the premier stays. Okay, this is where Justin Trudeau would stay if he came to Saskatchewan. But we all know he won't. Anyways, like this is where all the premiers go, and like Scott Moe where he would stay, like stuff like that, like big fancy hotel. Like, looking at their menu items, me and Nathan couldn't even pronounce half the shit, okay? And me and Nathan were like, what is this stuff? Like, we've never stayed at a fancy hotel before. It was the first time for us. Nathan's like, I remember Nathan, he comes out in like this white bathrobe, like, oh my god, you look like a rich guy. There's like people in the lobby walking around with all these suits and like dresses, and we're just come in with our Purgatory Adventures and our jeans on. Anyways, nighttime came and we're really hungry. You know, it's late. We're gonna be here till 3 a.m. What are we gonna do, right? So we look at their menu and we're like, we can't pronounce a single thing on this fucking menu. So we're like, whatever, we're gonna order a pizza. So we ended up ordering a pizza from Griffon's, crazy enough, and they delivered it to our room. And I remember the lobby, they called us, and they're like, yeah, your pizza's here? Then the guy came up and he's laughing, because, like, who stays at, like, a $700, like, a $400 and some dollar a night hotel and orders a pizza? And we made a video and put it on our channel. It's in our shorts section. We got, like, 2,000 views or something, or 2,000 views or something like that. It was freaking hilarious. I love it. Still one of my favorite clips. Yeah, we did film that one. That one we did film. Still one of our greatest, funniest moments. Remember Nathan and those stairs? We went up and down those stairs like 800 times. Filming at the Saskatchewan. I'm surprised the video did as well as it did. That was a lot of stairs. The video got a few thousand, I think. 1,000, I think? I don't know. Yeah, it did well, I guess. So, what else can we talk about? What other funny things have we done? When we did, this isn't really funny, but when we did the Heritage Village video, you guys have no idea how sick I was for that video. I was really sick. For our Heritage Village video, and for our Return to Tommy Douglas... No, it wasn't our Return to Tommy Douglas. I got better after that. But the video... Did I return? Yeah, it was. For our Haunted Tommy Douglas Center Paranormal, our Part 2 investigation, and the Weyburn Heritage Village, the Weyburn Heritage Village one, I was so sick for like a month or two. The doctors had no idea what was wrong with me, and I was how do I make this sound without grossing everyone out? Basically there was blood coming out my rear end. Okay, that is a perfect way to describe it. And for the doctors couldn't figure out what was wrong with me, and I still wanted to do Purgatory Adventures, so I went to locations and was investigating still while having that issue with my insides. And I remember being very, very sick at Tommy Douglas and Heritage Village, and I actually destroyed one of their bathrooms. It overflowed, and their bathrooms weren't working and everything. It was so bad for me. Heritage Village video was when it was at its worst. I was so sick, like, sorry to say, guys, but it was really bad diarrhea with blood. There's no other way to get around saying that, but I was so sick, and every time I watch that video, that's all I can think of is how sick I was. But what ended up being wrong with me, and was I had or it wasn't really a parasite. It was a bacterial infection inside my stomach or inside my intestines. It was called C. diff, and the doctors were like, "Why can't your body fight this?" Right? So they ended up finding out that I have celiac disease. And so that's why, for those of you that came to our, we did a video, our 100th, our 1000th anniversary, our 1000 subscriber special video with you guys that came, and I had to get a separate pizza from all you guys. It was a gluten-free pizza, because I have celiac disease, and if I do it, I get very sick. So that is why my body could not fight off that bacterial infection, which is what led me to be sick for... It was 2 months I suffered like that. Because the doctors could not figure out what was wrong with me. But it was just, because I'm gluten-free. I can't have gluten. My body couldn't fight off the bacterial infection properly. Amazing. That's all it was. So I completely quit gluten, and then all my problems went away, and yeah, it's been better than ever. Oh god, yeah, we're going back. We're gonna go back this summer, man. We're going back to Heritage Village. We're gonna go back for our anniversary, I think. That's not like 100% guaranteed yet, but I mean, because we have to call them and ask again. But keep that a secret. Don't tell anyone else. Those of you hanging out in here, it's a secret between us. Don't tell anyone else. It's starting to get a little bit quieter, so. Hotel Saskatchewan? No, would not go back. Definitely not. Wow, that's beautiful. I wish. Me and my girlfriend missed it. Fell asleep. No, I wouldn't go back to the hotel. It was kind of boring. Okay, that night was messed, okay? So that night, something really sad happened to us. We were waiting for 3 a.m. to come around because there was a party going on downstairs. And at 1 o'clock in the morning, my mom calls me. I'm like, what the hell? She's calling me? And my grandma died. Nathan's grandma died at 1 o'clock. No, it was at like 12 or 11 or something. While we were doing our investigation. She passed away. And she loved Purgatory Adventures. She used to watch all of our stuff, and she told Nathan to never stop doing this, to keep going and keep investigating. So, kind of our big motivation. And she loved our channel. I remember she told me one time that she absolutely loved our stuff. And she passed away on the night when we were doing our, when we were making our video, when we were shooting our video at Saskatchewan Hotel. Push to keep going, exactly. That's why we haven't stopped yet. It is really sad. It was so hard to finish the investigation. Because we were going to go back out at 3 a.m. and we were called, it was like 2 or 1 o'clock in the morning we got the phone call. Like, what? Yeah, it was really sad. What's really crazy is, I'm not sure, I can't remember, me and Nathan did a live stream, and Jackie we had on one of our live streams, or no, sorry, it wasn't, I don't think we streamed it. We didn't stream it, no, it was just me and Nathan did a Zoom call with Jackie, and Jackie told me in the reading that I have a grandma that's following me, that's with me. Oh, like, anywhere I go, she's always with me. And that really struck me because I was like, wow. But it took me a minute. I'm like, wait. So the grandma that passed away, she's biologically not my grandma, but I call her grandma, right? She's technically a family friend, a very close family friend, but I call her grandma because she was dating one of my grandpas, so. But it's a long story. Don't ask. We're not technically related. I know you guys are like, what? That doesn't make sense, but just go with it, okay? Our family tree is very complicated, okay? But technically she's like a family friend but I call her grandma, right? So. Because all my biological grandmas, they're all still alive. So when she said that, I was like, wait, what? Oh, I know, okay, I get it now. I know what you're talking about. Having a good attachment, one that you want to have. It's a good attachment. Did he get through the ghost hunt? I don't know. Nathan doesn't really show emotion. It was just, yeah, it was just crazy. I couldn't believe it. The exact night that we're doing our channel, that we're filming our video and doing investigation at this hotel, she passed away. So that was a difficult one to film. So, but she loved our channel. That's motivation enough for me to keep going. All right, well, I think it's now time. We're gonna watch a video. We're gonna watch our Sioux Line Museum video, and the reason why I want to watch the Sioux Line Museum video is because earlier they were talking about orbs that they captured. I want to show you guys the orb that we captured. The video's really old. 2 years ago we filmed it. Please forgive me. I'm gonna severely criticize it. Oh, it's got the old intro. My God, help us all. Oh God, it's got the old intro. It doesn't have the old intro, but like we don't even do this anymore. Cause why? Them old intros. Do you ever go back in your old videos and you're like, why in the hell did I ever do that? Why did I ever do that? Why did I think this was a good idea at one point? This is actually a good one. This is actually one of the good ones. The old ones, like the ones even older than this one, like I'd probably say go back to my videos. The ones from... did I have it at the Moosehead? I think I did. Oh, that's not that one. I hate it. I don't like how I did the Moosehead videos. I feel like I should have just did 2 parts. ever done. Oh god, it's in this one too. I don't know when we stopped using it. The old intro. Gross, gross, gross. Disgusting. Probably here. Oh, I think it was here we changed it. No, we still have it there too. Whoa. Oh, I remember when we changed it. I remember. From here. So anything before this video on has the old intro that I really hate. I wish I could erase from existence. Anything before this one. This is when we started adopting the new one. But I either want to watch part 3 to the Moosehead Inn, because this is one of the best moments in Purgatory Adventures history. Was part 3 to this, when we got Dale involved in our investigation. This is the best thing we've ever done on the channel. The best responses. You'll never ever see the Moosehead on this channel ever again. I mean, kind of a timeless piece. So, but I think we're gonna watch Sue Line, and then if we have enough time, maybe we'll watch Moosehead Part 3. So we're gonna put Sue Line on, and then yeah.
No! Nathan!
Yeah?
The thing just said hi to me. It just said hi to me.
What the hell is that?
Next video should be an hour long. I'd love to see you guys do a longer video. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I should. I don't know. Here's the thing about longer videos. It means it's gonna be a lot more boring. So it's gonna be a lot less of us cutting out the boring shit, basically, with nothing happening. And for me, I don't like doing that. I don't like, because the thing with longer videos is you only do longer videos when you have a good audience built up, right? Like if me and Nathan had a good 30,000 people watching the channel, even 10,000 people, we got a good following going already, right? So we can do longer videos because we got the following, right? But me and Nathan are still trying to grow, and when people come in and they see hour-long videos, it intimidates them, right? Maybe one day, but not right now. You won't find it boring because you know us, you know who we are, you know what we're all about, right? But to a new person that's never seen us before, that comes into the channel and sees these long videos, they're like, wow, that's crazy, right? So, it's all about, gotta bring new people in, and then once we get enough, maybe in the future, like once we get a decent following going on, like 10,000, we get to 10,000, I'll do longer videos. But I think 36 minutes to 25, I think that's good for right now. But anyways, this is Sioux Line Museum. I'm gonna run to the washroom while you guys watch this. I'll be back in a minute. So yeah, here you go. Wants to get a drink.
Yeah?
The thing just said hi to me. It just said hi to me.
What the hell is that?
What was that?
I don't know.
That was a scream. What happened? What happened?
COZ over talking to a devil.
Okay, go up.
Whoa! Oh, Jesus!
Okay, so right now, I'm standing in the Sioux Line Museum in Weyburn, Saskatchewan. I'm standing here with
Tanya.
Tanya, she takes care of the building. She's going to show us around the building and tell us a little bit about the history here. So Tanya, do you want to lead the way and you can show us around the museum?
Yep. So this building is the Sioux Line Historical Museum. It was the first power plant for Weyburn, actually. And then there was a museum set up outside of town in a small schoolhouse.
Okay.
And they moved here in the 60s. It was founded by Isabel Eaglesham and like a board of museum directors. And everything in the museum is from Weyburn or the Weyburn area, like the surrounding area.
Now, I was told that in this room is the largest silver collection in Canada. Is that true?
As far as we know, this is the largest silver collection in Canada, and possibly the largest silver collection actually in the world.
In the world, okay.
So all of the pieces were donated by Charles Wilson. He has a picture in the case here. And he was a farmer who lived outside of town. His family moved over from England in the early 1900s. They had an inn in England, and when they moved here, they started a hotel, which has actually undergone a number of name changes. So if you look at the bottom, it's the Waverley Hotel.
Okay.
It was then the King George, which shut down a few years ago and is now called Another Round, which is like a restaurant and golf lounge.
So how long have you been here at the museum for?
I just hit 5 years, actually.
Just in 5 years?
Yeah.
And in those 5 years, have you ever experienced anything in this building that you could not explain?
Yes, but not in this particular room.
Not in this particular room?
Not in this particular room.
Can you show us which room that would be in?
Yeah. So as for the silver collection, it was donated by Charles Wilson, and we think it's the largest because the entire collection, including the furniture, is 3,333 pieces.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right, do you want to take us to the room where you had your experience?
For sure.
Look at that, peak COVID times.
I'm actually kind of surprised that I've never had anything happen around the mural. As you may know, Weyburn had a very large mental hospital, like at the time the largest in Saskatchewan. And this was painted by one of the residents, James Eady.
What? I read about this in that history book. I bought a history book from here, and I read about the mural that the guy wrote when he was staying at the mental hospital. Or that he painted, I guess.
Yeah. So this was painted by James Eady.
Oh, wow.
It shows it's dirty 30s, 1930s with the Depression. And it shows like the first panel is the Regina Riot. The second panel is the On to Ottawa trek.
Quiet. If I were to film an hour-long video, I would cut the boring part as usual, but try to stay longer. It's film activity. Me and Nathan stay the entire night. Okay? We literally don't leave a location until the next morning. So, I mean, we have lots of footage, but just, I cut it down. Like, I get it so refined down that, yeah, I don't know. I like how we do our videos right now. It's fun for me. I love editing. I love trying to be entertaining, and I love learning, too. I learn. Every time I make a video, I learn something new. I try to make the video better, do it again.
And then the third panel is what we believe was him and his family buying food with food stamps at the time.
Wow.
And so it was painted on the basement wall, and the United Wrecking Demolition experts actually pulled it out themselves and brought it to the museum from the basement. So the main room is the area that I have found most of the supernatural things occur.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So when I work here alone, I tend to listen to music.
Yeah.
Fairly loudly, and there's a few other people in town, like city employees, who have keys to the building, but I always make sure the door is locked when I'm working alone. Just so that nobody can, sneak up on me.
Yeah.
And so sometimes I'll be working, and the ramp that we just came up, I'll hear footsteps come up the ramp. I'll hear chairs being moved, and then I turn around and there's no one there.
Yeah.
And the chairs obviously haven't actually physically moved. I can just hear the sound of them, and it's really unsettling. And it happens whether I play music or not. And it's a very distinctive sound of footsteps walking up the ramp. Like, I fully expect someone to be there. And I have had times where I've heard footsteps and turned around and there has been someone else in the building with me. I just didn't hear them enter over the music, but 90% of the time there's no one here. Yeah, so I generally just don't come into this area with the lights off.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't come in here at all with the lights off?
No. Yeah, sometimes I will walk through the room with the lights off and I bolt. I'm good.
Bolt, really?
Done. I'm over it. I don't like that. Yeah, so everything in the room is from Weyburn or the Weyburn area, as I said earlier.
Yeah.
And we have a few different areas. So there's like a laundry shop and a barber's chair, and we have like a schoolroom set up. We have a church.
And do you happen to have any artifacts or anything? Me and Nathan usually start at 12 o'clock in the afternoon when the sun's up, do our daytime filming outside, whatever. And we usually stay right until the next day, usually once the sun comes up. Once the sun is up, that's when we leave. It varies on what time of year we go. Museum from the Weyburn Mental Hospital?
Yeah.
Can you show me that besides the painting?
Yeah, for sure. We have an upstairs area as well, but I haven't had anything happen to me up there either.
Okay.
It's generally focused on
the main room.
The main room. And so this is...
That's creepy.
Our mental hospital's way. It is incredibly creepy.
Really?
I could not find a place to put this mannequin in the room where she didn't just stare at you as soon as you walked in.
Scare us tonight.
I tried really hard.
So all this stuff is from the Weyburn Mental Hospital?
All of this stuff is from the Weyburn Mental Hospital.
No way. That's how me and Nathan do it. We never used to. We used to only go for a few hours and then we catch some evidence and leave. We never used to spend the night, but the problem that me and Nathan had is when we go to like a 8-hour location away, like a 5-hour location, we couldn't, and hotels were so expensive. We're like, how do we make it spend the night at the location? And we can go farther and do more. That kind of opened up another chapter for us. Now we can do more. Overnight, when you spend a night at a location and you sleep there, it's such a successful feeling to know that you spent the night at a really haunted location. It's such a rewarding feeling to see the sun come up and the sun rise, and you're like, I just did that. Who else can say they spent the night at a haunted place? Very many people. It's crazy.
Yeah. The staircase along the wall here was like the staircase in the main area. Old medication bottles.
Like banister from the mental hospital. Wow. Me and Nathan sleep at the location. You can actually hear us snoring in some of the videos. And I'm going to be honest, and I'm going to use some crude words, but it's fucking terrifying. I'm not going to lie. I had a spirit whisper in my ear the one time I was sleeping. I was sleeping, and a spirit came up and said, "Hey," right in my ear. It scared the shit out of me. And it woke me up, and I was like looking around, looking for someone, but there was no one there. And it's on one of our videos, our Cola Courthouse video at the end when we're sleeping alone. I had a spirit say hey to me. That was the scariest thing that's ever happened to me on an investigation, is hearing someone go hey right in your ear, and there's no one fucking there. Okay.
Yeah, there's a little informational.
That is crazy. That's the railing for the Weyburn Mental Hospital.
We have the time capsule that was placed when they started building in 1921 under one of the cornerstones. We have the EEG machine that they would have used. We have doorknobs, handles, a couple grave markers. Yeah. We have like scientific equipment that would have been used, restraints, tub restraints. Yeah, videos, books, like.
That's crazy. There's so much here from the.
Yeah.
And who knows how many spirits have come from the mental hospital here attached to these objects. But it was a nice spirit. Yeah, so that's not so bad. So what's this over here then? I see this.
So this is our agricultural display, and Charles Wilson, the man who donated all of the silver in the earlier room, raised cattle, like purebred Hereford.
Okay.
And he had this cow born on his farm. 8 legs, 2 butts, 1 head. And
this is like a replica of the real thing.
No, it's taxidermied.
It's the real thing.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah. He had it taxidermied and mounted, and then he lived with it in his living room.
Wow, that thing is scary.
For 50 years.
That is scary.
It's a little uncomfortable.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
15-year-old boy spirit.
I definitely, it's been here as long as I've been in Weyburn, right?
Really?
Because it was here in 92, 93, right? So from as old as I was able to come to the museum, it's been here like nightmares.
Yeah, that thing is really creepy.
Yeah. You either love it or you hate it. There's no in between.
What's in here now?
We actually have a little radio room.
Oh, wow.
So this is the radio collection of the late George Mosley, and he started collecting radios with his father when he was very young.
It's the good old gimbal we used to use. We haven't had this gimbal in 2 years. It actually died on our bushwhacker investigation, and it's never worked since that investigation.
And
we
so
used
this
it
is
so
just
much.
what he's collected. So it
killed it.
spans from the early 1900s into, I want to say, the late 40s.
Oh, there's a lot in there.
There's a lot in there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
So then, at what times are the spirits most active here? Like, what times do you always find that they're always out? And...
Literally whenever I'm here.
Just whenever?
Just whatever.
Really?
Yeah. So I mostly work afternoons. I work occasional evenings, but it's generally group tours that just aren't able to make it during the day, so there's a bunch of other people, and I find it's less spine tingly. But yeah, mostly it's just afternoons, the occasional mornings when I'm here in the morning.
Yeah, this building, the feeling in here is insane. Like, the energy, like, we've done this so many times, and we know, we feel the energy, right?
Yeah. I find it really odd because, so this is one of the fire exits, right? So, this just goes outside, and the building was a power plant built in the 20s. Like, it wasn't, it's brick, it wasn't super well insulated for the time. And so, it's cold, it's chilly. It's chilly outside, so it's chilly in here. In the summer, it's warm in here. The mental hospital display room never gets warmer.
Really?
Done.
So you're saying that room stays colder?
Pretty much. Yeah. I don't know if it's the way the air circulates. I don't know if it's, but it's never, it is never too warm in that room.
Okay, here's some more pictures from the mental hospital here. There's the hospital. Is this some building in here?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, May 19th, 1921, in this photo here, that was the cornerstone laying ceremony. And then this was building it, right? May 19th. By July 19th, they had most of the outer structure done. And by, that picture isn't dated, and I can't remember off the top of my head, but I want to say 1923-ish, the building was entirely done.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. They built it with 2 wings to begin with, the front 2 wings.
Yeah.
They originally planned to have 4. They ended up adding a 3rd, and they never ended up adding the 4th.
What year did it end up closing?
2000.
Was it 7, I think, right?
2007, 2008.
Or was that when it was demolished?
2009 was when it was demolished.
Oh, 2009 was, okay.
So, I actually have a history of the building in here. So, it started as the mental hospital from 21 to 47, and then it was known as the Saskatchewan Hospital in Weyburn from 1947 to 71. Then it was an extended care hospital from 71 to...
Fun fact, my great-grandfather actually was in this retirement home at the Weyburn Mental Hospital. Nathan actually used to go visit him at the mental hospital, which was actually a care for the elderly.
81, for seniors, and people who weren't able to take care of themselves. It was a psychiatric center from 71 to 84. It was a regional care center from 81 to 96. It was an extended care center again from 96 to 2004. and it was also a Weyburn Mental Health Center from 84 to 2004. The building is torn down. At the main building, there's houses there now, and you couldn't pay me enough money to live in them.
Yeah, why would anyone want to live there?
Never. So yeah, so there's a photo up here of the entire grounds. So you have the main building, you have the nurses' quarters that were here that is now our public health building.
So that building is still there then?
That is still there and operational.
Really?
You had doctors' houses in the trees, so all of the doctors who worked there would live there, nurses would live here.
There's so many haunted locations in Weyburn. Like, I can't even count on one hand how many places in Weyburn there are that are haunted. And we've investigated 3 places in there, and we haven't even scratched the surface of Weyburn. We still, like, there's so many. I was talking to the mayor, and there's, like, the tunnels. So, let's go back here. Let's go back to...
Really? You had...
So, here's the mental hospital, and it's full. Here, this building is still standing to this day, but there is tunnels that run underneath this entire place that start here and they go underneath all the way around and through here, and they are still standing to this day. And I talked to the mayor of Weyburn, and he said that they are still up and you can still go inside.
Doctors' houses in the trees, so all of the doctors who worked there would live there, nurses would live here. And then you had everything that you would need behind them. So there was like a watershed, they had stables, they had power and electricity, they had, right, like they were entirely self-sufficient, they had their own...
You want to go to a haunted place? Go to Tommy Douglas Performing Arts Center. That's one of the most haunted locations I've ever been to.
Fields they would farm.
It's the only location I've ever captured, like, someone running down the stairs, which we actually have on our channel.
From their own crops. In the 60s or 70s, it was deemed to be closer to slave labor than like a physical therapy type of deal, and so they ended up relying more on Weyburn and working more in Weyburn, which residents were happy that they were getting the money, but unhappy that the mental hospital patients that were capable of leaving were coming into town and working in town during the day. So yeah, and I don't know what their choices were, but when I was in high school, the building was still standing.
Yeah.
And so you would drive down the very long main road.
That road is creepy. We've been down that road, and it's creepy.
It was worse when the building was there.
Yeah. If you go to any places in Saskatchewan, make sure you let us know, because I will investigate it with you. If you ever come to Saskatchewan or somewhere near, like, southern Saskatchewan, let me know, and we'll do a investigation together, okay? No matter what, let me know. It has to be a weekend, though. Me and Nathan only do investigations on weekends, so.
So you would drive down the very long main road, and as you came up to the front, depending on how they had the lights turned on, it looked like a skull.
Really?
I don't know what the choices were with that. I honestly don't think it was intentional.
But now, even without the building, it's creepy. I must admit, it is really strange.
Yeah. Okay, so a couple weeks ago, actually.
Okay.
I was just, walking up the stairs into the bathrooms because they're there.
Yeah.
And I swore that I heard a voice in the other room.
Really?
Couldn't make out what it was saying, one word only, but I was just like, don't like that. Yeah.
So has this building ever had an investigation before? Like, has anyone ever come out and investigated it before, or are we the first?
I don't think so. I think you're the first.
Really?
Hasn't happened since I've been here.
I'm really shocked that no one's ever come out and investigated this building before. Because of the level of activity, just the feeling in here is just it's like Moosehead level activity in here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I have days where I come into work and I'm like, okay, staying in the front office, staying up here, and I have days
so you
where
just barricade yourself in the front office. You don't even go out there.
No. And there are days that I come in and I'm like, cool, I can put stuff away.
Anyways, thank you so much.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
Thank you so much for allowing us to come here and investigate tonight and see what we can find here. Sounds good. You can end that.
All right.
All right, how's it going, guys? So right now we have just finished our walk around to the Siouxline Museum, and we're gonna go find the Weyburn Mental Hospital, where the Weyburn Mental Hospital used to sit. We're gonna drive down the big long road that leads to this hospital. There's actually houses and everything on this land. It's incredibly creepy. We're gonna drive down it. We're gonna show you guys this. See you guys in a bit. And then you'd pull up and the whole institution would be right along this road here. This is the nurse station off to the side here. We're gonna pull up here on it. And there it is. This is where the nurses used to stay when they just realized my mic was muted. This building is incredibly haunted. My girlfriend's friend used to work here, work as a cleaner here, and she said that there's some freaky stuff happening in this building. So yeah, this building is incredibly haunted. And we're taking care of the mentally ill people, pretty much, right? This is where they would come. This is where they would spend their time, in this building right here. Over here. And there's actually people living on this property over here, where the mental institution used to sit. I don't know if I would ever live over here, living, knowing what was here. So all this land, all these houses you see out here, guys, all this used to be the mental hospital. We are going to now wait for the sun to set, and then we're going to return back to the Siouxline Museum to conduct our investigation tonight. So we're going to go check that out. It's going to be awesome. Stay tuned. See you guys there. Okay, it is now nighttime in the Siouxline Museum. We're going to begin our investigation. We got a few cameras rolling. We got some rolling back in the most haunted room in the building. She is going to be here, sitting at her desk, but she's not going to make a sound. We also have a camera pointed at her, so if we capture any noises, we're going to record it over here, and then we'll be able to know. So without further ado, let's get this going. Okay, we're going to start with the spirit box and see if we can bring them up with this device. Pay attention to the Weyburn Mental Hospital. We're going to talk with you. Come on out. I want to talk. Is this your stuff? It's not for me. It's not feeling anything. It's not like it was earlier when we were in here. It just feels calm now. There's just nothing. After this video,
What the hell
I'm
is
getting off
that?
for the night. I'm getting tired.
Sounds like something was touching the piano. sounded like something hit the piano here. That was weird. Something sounded like something hit the piano, like the note.
Really?
Yeah, we went ding. Or does this thing work?
Sure.
I heard it. I heard it. Tink. Off the
Can you
piano.
play with the piano? What? If you're here with us, come talk in the red light. Feels like something's not right. It's creepy. If you're here with us, come talk in the red light. That's my stomach right there. You hear that?
Yeah.
You want more with me? Can you move something for us? Well, I just got really dizzy. I don't like this room. Oof. Just got really dizzy.
No, I was in there. I was like, no.
Oh, wow. I just got really...
What? Did you hear something dragging? Somewhere in here.
I just got really...
What?
I just got really...
What?
I thought I heard something back over here.
Yeah. I heard a bang back here, though. Somewhere.
Yeah, I heard that too, back here.
Sure got that. Goosebumps, man.
Oh, yeah.
You should grab the spirit box.
Yeah, let's come back over here, dude.
Here.
Come on out! Oh shoot, my mic is off. I wonder how long that's been out there.
This room is really busy, I'm not even gonna lie. I can't be in there after
I think it's just you left me here, Austin. I think you're the last one. Nighthawks must have went to bed.
Grave marker.
Grave marker, what? Use it to for a cemetery to mark patient's grave. This is someone's gravestone.
What's your name?
What's your name? Number 63?
I think this is the most latest we've gone.
Can you tell us?
Might be one of the latest,
What's your name? Tell me.
We should have gotten off by now.
Where are you from?
I better get off though once this video's off.
Just know there's like nothing coming through at all.
Yeah, I know.
Usually I try to be off by 9. Usually I try. Like we've already been live 4.5. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. I think we've done 5 before.
Actual rail.
We gotta try to be off by 9.
Mental hospital.
Gives me an hour before I actually have to go to bed.
That's crazy.
You wanna go in the other room?
Yeah, sure.
You can stay here with that.
Okay, yeah, if you
I
want
got
to go.
the.
Yeah, you know what, I'll stay here.
Yeah. Well, here's something I'll let you know.
So is someone talking to me? If you're here, come and speak. Come on out. No! Nathan!
Yeah?
It just went off.
What did it say?
It was like a baby cry.
He goes, where? I don't know. Does sound kind of like a baby cry.
I heard it from the other room.
From the other room, right?
Yeah?
Okay, go back to the room. I'm catching stuff. The teacher wants to talk to me. Okay, you're coming out? That's good. Come and speak. Say more words to this. Read it again for me. Listen high. Oh my God.
Ask her where are you?
It just said hi to me. Good, so you're here now. This is good.
Yeah, something like that.
This thing just said hi to me.
A little loud.
I'm not even trying to talk. I'm not here to hurt you. I want to speak. Well, the image just takes up in there. Not even joking. Say more words into this. You come and stand next to me? Right here? Let me say a word for me. What did you say another word? Oh! Thank you, thank you. What did you say another word? What did you say another word?
What was that?
Box can be obnoxious. I love this spirit box. It's one of my favorite pieces that we use on the channel. I love it. Guessing you hate the sound? I don't mind it. I feel like you're not utilizing your spirit box to its fullest potential. Like I feel like you need an external speaker. Like the speaker that's built into it, it's not, you can't get like rich tones with it, you know what I mean? It's got a terrible built-in speaker on it. Yeah. Go to the silver room and I'll continue with spirit box.
Is anybody in here with me? Touch this device in my hand, please. Thank you.
Alright, I'll clear you before. Come back out and keep speaking. Even other investigators use no speaker. Yeah. I don't know. We've always used the external speaker. That's always done us good. We never had a problem.
What did they say the noise in here? I heard there's some kind of clicking.
Whoa. There's something right there. Can you go louder or no? And it's great, that's good. I recommend trying it out. And also don't use your antenna. I recommend not using the antenna at all. A lot of people do, and I'm like, why? You're just picking up radio stations you don't need.
Very in here. I can hear it making noises.
Picked it up pretty good. I'm gonna go check on Nathan and see what he's up to. I'm gonna take this camera with me too.
Oh shit, he scared me.
Catch anything in here?
Just noises.
What do you mean noises?
Like no, like tin and like they're eating.
What do you mean like they're eating?
You can hear some of them hitting.
Really? That's what you're hearing?
Yeah. It's like a ting. Like now you got like Like a message to say you just tap on a glass?
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like.
So this was before we actually were spending nights at haunted locations, so we're just ending it. Okay, so we're gonna end the investigation now. This has been a really interesting one. I can't wait to look through all the footage and see what we've captured. This has been a fun one. Thank you so much for watching the video. Make sure you like, subscribe. Thank you so much for watching. Bye. Alright, that's gonna do it from us. I am really tired. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna sleep. I gotta work tomorrow. Gotta be up at 6 o'clock tomorrow for fun. Anyways, I'm gonna go. We'll see you back here next Sunday, hopefully. Only a few more Sundays left of live stream before we start missing. Good. Alright, have a good night. Yo. It was a great stream. I had a lot of fun. So, thank you so much for being here. And, we'll see you guys next. So, thanks so much for being here, Austin. Being here right to the end, man. It means a lot. Alright, have a good night. Peace. Ciao.